Okay, I assume that the song is over once again, because I cannot hear my OBS, which I will have to fix it eventually. Hi Kevin, hello. Also hello everyone. Today we are finally starting Honkai. I am looking forward, finally. I did my homework, I just had my own recap of the things that happened. So the fix eventually next year. Sure you did. Okay. Listen, not the homework that you think of, but I kind of just, I had to remember some stuff from the last patch. So, yeah. Also, welcome, V. I hope you're doing well. I don't know what's wrong with OBS, but honestly, we don't need alerts, because I will be muting them. Because it's a story quest, so we don't wanna get interrupted. I will keep an eye if something, if some notifications comes around, but muted. But yeah, it's a daylight again. Have to get used to that. Look at you being French. Goddamn. And let me open Honkai. I wanted to open Honkai before the stream, but I was like, you know what? Let my PC have a moment before I turn on and be on in the game for a long time. You guys told me to aim 4 hours, just pure 4 hours on only Honkai story. So I will try to do that. Hopefully we manage. So we have like 4 hours and then 4 hours on tomorrow. I am so looking forward. I have zero clue what's gonna happen. Just know that it's gonna be the moment for 2 characters, and that's it. Zero knowledge. Zero anything. So I kinda don't wanna waste my time yapping, since, well, I do wanna just jump into the story. So yeah, just a quick warning for everyone. Stall. I am not stalling! No. Okay, wait, I need to fix Star Rail. Why is it so dark? Why did my Kafka become emo? This? Ah, okay, there we go. It was because of the payday. It was emo Kafka, normal Kafka. Okay, well, bring me to Livestream. Take a screenshot. It does look pretty, huh? But the thing is, it doesn't show on my screen. It's only in the OBS. But yeah, okay. We fixed that, thankfully. I think that should be the only that should be the only thing. And here I think, yeah, I muted everything. It's fine. I think 5. Was it the 5? I always forget what I put on for the story. But yeah, we are diving in. We are jumping in a 3.3 story patch. Bring everything to 5. I think the music gets overwhelmed or something. Yeah, I think I'm just I'm gonna keep it like this. I think I need voice a bit more. We'll see. To be honest, we'll start an hour. I can always fix it. Percentage is okay. Music should be louder in the second stream. Have you done any events in Honkai? The new event I didn't start, no. But in Genshin I did the one that I was okay with, that I defeated Scaramouche. To be honest, if the music is too loud or generally Honkai, it's just the OBS thing. New event? I did Genshin. I didn't do Genshin. It's well great. The Galactic Baseballer. I'll have to start that. Eventually. Story recap. We don't do the story recap. I don't know if we should start. Did you guys do the story recap? I mean, it's voice this time? Oh, then okay, we can then do. We can just roll in mid dialogue and start rolling anyway. True. Oh, Genshin, I'm just playing like casual because I'm getting bored. Understandable. Okay, we can try see.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphoreus. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
Oh, the voice. Oh, I'll have to get used to it. Yeah. Okay, I see. She is a little bit more serious than previous though. Okay. I can see why you guys were complaining. Not complaining, but kind of was disappointed or something. Oh well.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany,
Anaxa, my beloved,
broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circe, the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the World-Bearing Titan. To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm, Castorice had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the flame chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cipher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia.
Meow meow.
Castorice successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos.
I'm still blown
the
away
Death
by the whole
Titan.
Anaxa thing.
She returned both the Titan's core flame
man is
and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphoreus.
I know.
Anaxa's soul met Castorice in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizen's
The Anaxa thing that you forgot happened? What do you mean forgot happened?
And used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the flame chase journey to continue. After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the flame chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
The story recap has ended. Head to the designated location immediately. Go now. Also, as always, I have this with me. I don't need it. I don't need it, technically. They say everything when they're talking, but the notes are here. You guys know that I'm serious about it. Wee. Exactly. Still, combat lines are pretty good from what I've heard, but in the story it will take me time to get used to it. For me, currently, I mean, in this section of reading the recap, I understand why she's a bit serious, but if that tone prolongs in the future dialogues with the other characters, I don't know. My notes are in my head. Did we get to play with Cipher?
Is that a stain? I like this.
We didn't. Welcome, Snow. You missed the recap. Now you will not know what happened. And thank you. I hope you had a good food. And the baby cat. We are cat. We are cat. I know we. Wah. I don't know the other cat. You miss Castor's coming back to life and then one-shotting Mavika. Exactly. Yeah. Stars cleanse the troubled thoughts. There are no puzzles, right? I mean, if they are, I'm okay with it. Today I did 20 maze puzzles. Thank you very much. I got the achievement on my Steam. So I think I'm also pretty much ready. It's like every letter pronounced like ooh, I, ooh, I, a, I, we, I. Okay. I don't know. You can send me the link if you have it, but I don't know if I know it. I bring that Authority is supposed to be playable. I hate everything. Why are you? I thought you like him. I thought you adore him, worship him, you know? Nah! Thanatos and Cersei's core flames has been returned. Sometime after that. The 12 constellations hover above, overlooking a vortex of Genesis. Wait, was I supposed to be here? Okay. Do you not know the spitting cat meme? Did you not read this last patch? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wait, give me a moment. I'm pretty sure I did this last stream. Also, I don't know about the... cat. Okay, I know that one. Okay, I remember. I hate... It's such a brain rot thing that it kinda triggers one part of my brain to hate it, actually. After I patch 2.2 or 3 get added here. Oh, okay. So this is what we haven't read. I sent it, my god. Okay, thank you. Then among them fallen, their core flames return to the origin of Genesis above you, constellation shimmer to the second. Okay. Alright. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Oh. Yeah, this is new. We didn't do this. This you do not. Okay, I do my homeworks. It's just not in the game. I TikTok having these memes when they came out. I had it also, but I kinda didn't indulge. Strife. The lands of Yuri once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor brought it on an end. Stop trying to be less boomer. Kevin, Snow showed me few TikToks that he liked on TikTok. I kid you not. They were just boomer TikTok. I cannot explain it to you how boomer they were. It's so crazy. Like, you need to, Kevin, you need to witness it. It's actually too wild. Anyways. I will have to show you, Kevin. I don't remember how old Snow is. He's younger than me, so if you know how old I am. So can you be here by the end of the stream when we watch Heisting trailer? You are in the trailer? Oh, okay. 33. And his demigod successor, the undying Mydei, chose to bear the title of the Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mydei. Mydei, may your bells know no defeat. Mydei, my beloved, you got this, okay? You got this, Spooky. The power of friendship and love. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you and Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with the red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. Okay, they didn't have to reason. Rita is for the He's like everyone is old here. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, the unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth, at the cost of his life. That was still crazy. Oh, the incarnation of reason at the edge of existence. Have you found your answer? Death. Snow, jingle jingle. I don't have anything to jingle. Jingle, jingle. Come on. This is your times now. You know, death, death, Thanatos, Castorice. Death. The prophecy once made the head of the shadow choose two, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove an hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death, who journeyed from the nether realm to the living world, chose to remain in the sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Castorice. Oof. Okay, what a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells haven't numbered you. You can't help but wonder. I can't help but wonder. How many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with a heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall the Amphoreans' cherished epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the keyboard in your mind. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Jingle jingle? Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone, it won't disrupt your thoughts. Or so you tell yourself. I feel this to the core. Oh, it's Cipher. Great mystery. Last time in 6 years, your time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water, big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb, and I can't wade through. Your power time is needed now. 70. 30 for you and 70 for me. Oh, she's typing long. Exactly, 30 for 70 for me. Ditos, Schmenteos, get here. We'll talk. Cipher Gaslighting Master, yeah. Oh, hi, Lou. Hello. How you doing? Still get doom scrolling. I think, yeah. She's all of us. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cipher's endless, surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than waters of Skalagorg waterscape. I know. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow, but sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with a cat girl. Hopefully those glittering clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. The compliment. So as by the way, were the first child characters? I still didn't even try.
Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
Oh, yes. I always get slap in the face when I hear men actually talking. Rita and her reading problems? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, when it comes to pronouncing the names, that they're not usually being mentioned in my English vocabulary, I tend to screw them up. Okay? Other than that, I'm okay with it. I think I'm doing okay. I'm sorry. Oh no, I regret coming back to Genshin just. No, Lou. Skelgore. Skelgorge. Skelgore. Okay. Scaly, what you are. What? Gorge. What's the With the struggle with last patch. Oh, I cannot even. It sounded. I don't know what. It sounded Spanish or something. I have no idea.
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I miss Castorice too. I miss her.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing.
I mean, it's not depressing.
Now's not the
It's
time
valid
to
to
feel down.
feel sad.
We gotta
and-
pull ourselves together. By the way,
I guess I have to
it
put
was Miss
myself together.
Cipher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh?
What's the sound? Read and describing every English word. Can you hear the airplane? Read and describing every English word she can't pronounce. Sounds like Spanish. Not true! I'm so happy, by the way, and I will say this again. She finally does not say mem anymore. Ah, yeah. We hear dogs, we heard airplanes. I left my window open, so I have more air. But if it becomes really insufferable and you guys hear more outside than me, tell me. So I will close it. You might even hear seagulls, actually. Croatia ASMR. Seagulls are doing their thing, by the way, so... It should be either sounds German or sounds French, to be honest. Okay. What's the sound?
I don't know. But this aura feels so familiar.
Aura? Wait, isn't that the...
Let's go check it out together. Be very careful.
Okay.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Aura. Okay. What was that? Show yourself. I know you're watching me. Show yourself.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth.
Again!
Now, where have I seen this before?
Oh, we've seen it 2 times already, right? It's a flame reaver. Yeah. I hope it does the opposite in the Genshin. What? Power shopping.
What? How could they be here? Mimi! Look out!
What? Hello? Am I seeing stuff? Am I hallucinating? There's no. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ma'am, get ready. You want the pink puppy, don't you? It's finally time for me to bow out. You want a pink puppy?
What? Now I'm sad. This isn't the time for jokes.
What do I see here?
Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
We just started a quest.
The River of Souls
He speaks!
is full of fish, big and delicious.
Okay. Yeah, that's not him. There's.
What?
But
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
how is she doing that?
Meow?
What's happening? The flame reaver's gone mad.
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
His laugh is kind of. I apologize. How does she do that? She can do that? I'm sorry, I don't know a lot about Cipher.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
Yeah, you did, to be honest. That was kind of. I was like, my man is talking. She power trickery? I know, but like I didn't include in my mind that that she can actually transform into anyone. Sparker can do it, why not her? Actually true. What a terrible person. Let's leave. This Cipher must be fake too. Run!
Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cipher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Amphoreus isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
You're playing both good cop and bad cop. Well, ain't I grateful for the reminder. I'm so strong that I don't need a reminder.
Really? But just a minute ago, that gray hair of yours was all standing up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You were so scared.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
You got Athena! Athena!
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
A power to make lies into reality?
That's crazy.
That's got all my hair standing up.
That's like... That's almost like a opposite of manifestation, like you manifest the lie. And everyone believes it, everyone's like, yeah! That's actually... Wow. In a way, that's crazy. I would also think that she just like, poof! But that's even gaslight the ability. Yeah, like, I love that. Congrats on getting Odysseus. Nice, now I know your secret. And you're just telling us everything like that?
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
That was my teleslate. My man. Phainon. Like now, did you rest well? I came during the lucid hour, and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in the current circumstances, I can't say idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to Grow, shall we?
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the Grove.
Why do you need so much money anyway? Gonna go live handsomely somewhere after this. You saw me asleep and didn't join? How dare you? Actually.
Live handsomely? You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. Ah, that was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Okay. I guess I have to. A few days later, at the crash site on the abyss. Oh!
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
Ah, fuck. Okay. She went to Kafka VA School of Voice Acting. I don't like you, Legus. Like him. I don't have like a complete opinion about him. I'm surprised a console elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I just thought that fire is still consistently there. Just a constant side eye on Lingus. I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel. I can't describe it, but Lingus has Ayato vibes. Lingus? Did I call... I will call him Lingus if that's... Ayato fan is here. Lingus. Guys, I told you about the names in generally when I'm talking, okay? When I'm not talking, when I'm reading. You better not see me how I pronounce when I'm reading a fantasy book, okay? All the fantasy world and stuff. I don't think I ever pronounce anything correctly there. Anyways, sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphoreus' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the grove, I discovered extensive research of the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphoreus believe that taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from the curse cast by Aquila. That was the main topic, but I can't keep my cool. Lingus company. Oh no.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Amphoreus, Aquila is known for being the most capricious.
Not Lingus. Ligus. There you go. Okay, anyways. Ligus! You see? Whatever I say,
the
it's
weather
over.
itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a
Until
brisk
you didn't
wind,
mention.
and her cries resound
My
as
brain
thunder
didn't.
in a storm.
Yeah. Anyways. The weather itself reflects their mood. Wait, I didn't focus on the position. Oh, okay. Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose core flames have yet to be returned. His name is Ennis. Ennis? I will not read anymore, guys.
The sky above affects every
How am I gonna become a
citizen.
voice actor if you guys
It's clear
mock
that
me like
Lady
this?
Aglaea's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the flame chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysosers.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really? But...
Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed. But be careful, the express thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Lingus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically begin inspecting blah blah blah. Okay. I had to say it, I'm sorry. I know I could have pronounced it normally. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly. But we Anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But it, yeah. I was just about to say, like... Aquila will just... Isn't the real issue with Aquila? Yeah.
Hypothetically, Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphoreus that circumvents Aquila's
Shakila? No, you would call it scanning as well. Like, was you said. Really want this gun, at least hide it better. Yeah, literally, my god.
Would you consider ceasing your support for the flame chase journey?
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
But I wanna delve too deeply. I wanna delve deep in that question. Like, what do you mean? He's breaking his roleplay. This is rich parents trying to bribe their son's girlfriend to leave him. Yeah. I heard I arrived and I need these people out of here. Yeah. I'll leave if I can take Mydei with me. Amen. Maybe this is not a decision by Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Forgive me, Lord Lingus, but I must be frank, when visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Imagine if I was talking to him and I was like, Lord Lingus, can you tell me why are you saying that? Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts. Yeah. Just be like, can I be your host?
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Are these people... Is this trap? Is that why you... accompanied me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
Don't touch Danny boy!
Respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
1 against 4 then.
Nom nom nom, yes Dan, yes Dan.
Then you soloed wars, yeah, gotta handle this yourself, Blake. Come to the rescue, he answered. Cotton puppy. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lingus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them.
Daddy boy, I love you.
Meanwhile, in the grove of... God damn! Hello? Yeah, I understand why I don't like goose, yeah. That was so loud, that was... We are okay. You get attacked me. It was so strong, you know? At this moment. Flame Reba. Okay, guys, let's see.
You have such overwhelming power, so... Why?
To rerun the kettle.
Answer me! Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Meow meow.
No! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
Yes, Phainon. It's okay.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Always keeping me on edge. If I had passed out, that would have been...
Kevin, I'm happy that you said that. I'm happy that you said that.
Thank you for reading my mind.
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aglaea and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get Cartonus to help? Oh yeah. That is on the screen, that's why. True. But you might as well talk about the bath scene, was so funny. Oh, I have to see that. The dispatch is the hottest he's ever been.
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonus is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Phainon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphoreus. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
You've really grown. They can't beat them, yeah. We'll be here by your side.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
That's the charm of this place.
Okay.
You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
I would love to go to the library. Don't mind if I do. He's definitely flirting with you? Amen. Wait, why did I... I'm sorry, I'm so confused by the placement. I thought I can just circle it around, but then I was like, I cannot.
Where was that sleep
I saw
last time? Was it here?
I got so
Or maybe
confused.
over here?
That's the
I'm up to
leveling
have
of.
some fun. It's free time now, so you should relax too.
I was here during God damn it. We don't talk about the Sumeru, okay? Please. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out of the small pieces of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Dan Hang isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. The scroll and the hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not light any Grow professor discovers it. 10 exclamation marks. Oh god. It seems that the scholar of the Grow, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So which reading material will you peruse? Forbidden Love? The tree and the butterfly? My professor can't possibly be this shy. One Punch God, Akira. I will read all of it. Goddamn. Yes, no, take it in. You're getting Lost in Mercy though, like 20 times. Missing this is top one? 100%. And we will choose everything, right? We can choose any. So. Oh, fuck. Oh, I really want to read it, but it's so long. Ah, fuck. Okay, wait. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own floriography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice, but couldn't see the speaker, yet Circe paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your floriography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. I skipped the entire so too long, yeah, but... Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with the disaffection and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we are just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now she just needed to find some bait and draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic. Perhaps it's because I hibernate? You see, in my long dreams, I made promises to countless lovers. Really? The butterfly-winged girls suddenly rose from the thickest before Circe, startling her slightly. After all, this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Nestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes and hit crimson flashed across Circe's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, her composure wavered for only a moment. Then Circe wraps her arms around the girl's waist and, as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. Caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wings with the edges of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So, now, will you tell me? Why have you avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frockling in my Antilla garden? A cold voice unseasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's mancer, the incarnation of death, such lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madame Thanatos. Sir, let's return to Grow. Sorry, Tan, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are... Alas, but Circe's. You must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Circe remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to Grow, Nestia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Circe struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focus on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius, so what? She just so terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was Beep, the source of the irritation. Nestia offered Circe a smile, then returned and walked away. Beep cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Circe's. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk, then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attacks. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Cersei. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perversive? Pow! This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if it was scorched through the heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Cersei wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain fall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the glittered Chrysalis, okay, cried her beloved's name, then stilled as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the foliate task lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Cersei. I've already received the graduation gift after all, so forget me. Fuck, that was so good. That's it? Nothing else?
Actually, real reaction.
Oh, that was so well. This love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. Whenever the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. This is actually me with the fanfictions. Also, welcome back, so. Someone in the writing department is definitely on AO3. Absolutely. That was so good. If you read the letter, the Flame Reaver is full response. That was so good. But I will not read the second and third. The Flame Reaver stopped the fanfic writer from writing he's so evil. I never even doubted his evilness. We already witnessed he's done in the past. I am not surprised, and this is just my motivation to hate him more. The second is another love story, third one is a Punch-Man parody. I assume my professor can't be possibly this shy, but it's gonna be too long. Again, fuck. When it starts like this. I will... Do they put this on Wikipedia, the Honkai Wikia thingy? If they do, I will just read it there. Because I genuinely want to read it. I don't know if I can... Is there any other way to... It'll be in your bookshelf after clicking on it? Oh, really? Okay. Okay. I will then read it. It's gonna take too long. But the first one was delicious, scrumptious, amazing. After finishing this mid-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The express wealth. For a young seller from Haas, this type of literature remained far too ahead of its time. Okay. Yeah, first one was so good. One Punch Man Aquila. Yeah, well, Invigorating literature, your favorite. The article leaves you feeling empowered as if you were author of the One Punch Garden. Sky Titan Aquila. That's nothing. Let's stop here.
I wonder what Phainon and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
I really... Oh my god, please. Please. I need to know. I am desperate. Phainon, it better be Gorn. Just kidding. I need time to remember how it.
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
know what you. He doesn't need to read if he lives it. Actually, you know what? Actually, true. Are you reading something you shouldn't be? Just curious what you're reading.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it.
Okay, so it's not that.
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to make a fortune.
Didn't know you were into the. He's covering. He's covering. He's underneath. There's the secret fan fiction. I know how in your dreams. Maybe it's time to find a different side gig.
No way. I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaea became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
Yeah. He's a antique nerd. We had that Tiburon event with him. Actually, yeah. I shouldn't be surprised, but I was expecting something more. But Mem, though. Mem seems... Oh, Mem, you better read. You better read. The thing that I think you would.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphoreus these days?
Okay. Are you into fishing?
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Observe.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Rule fits me pretty well.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphoreus Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it.
Okay.
I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hydes Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trinan. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
A little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes. It should be approached with a critical eye. A little faith.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You really thought about this, haven't you? What if divination predicts something bad?
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wow!
Wow!
It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Those... It's up to the task. They gotta craft a mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Give me a moment. I have to close my windows. I am hearing too much outside. These kids outside, they're yelling. I don't know if my mic can pick it up. They're so annoying. God forbid I can play my own Honkai. I can't hear it. Okay, but I can, and it's getting so annoying. Because I think if I talk when they're yelling, the mic will pick it up. Also, I am in my PJs. Why? Yeah, because I can. So if you just ignore that. I'm back from Love in This Space, Facebook and chatting. Let's go. Welcome back.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all.
Posture check stretch. Thank you.
Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us?
Who goes there?
Who's there? You are...
Assassins, save me. Nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
To directly call us
Got
by
that
our
from Doki
name,
Doki.
it seems you, Lord Phainon, have studied the forgotten history of Amphoreus quite thoroughly.
Who are they? What being clean? Clothes or cars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Phainon. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution.
Do they really
Do
think they have
anything
a
to
chance?
achieve their objective.
Now, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Phainon? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Phainon. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
There's a handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting? It's five. If it's a fight you want, let's get on it and after chat. Who do you think you're fighting?
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows,
he's
which
the main
suggests they
character.
have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Ooh. Ooh la la. Oh. Okay. Don't say a swear word, what's your language?
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
Oh, that's so cute.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight
I love
Courtyard
it so much.
carries
Yeah, it's so
a long
cute.
history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah! Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove.
Those wings are working overtime. Yeah. I'm just flopping over.
Historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the
I
winged
see
beasts of
casually
Helios
calling
inside.
trivial. Yeah.
That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Damn. Him.
Miss Hyacinth,
I still cannot believe
And
he
Lady
lived.
Treby, good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crataros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaea here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble!
Oh.
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaea!
What?
It's Lady Aglaea who's in trouble.
No! My woman, my lady, my majesty, my everything. Moments ago in Memorial Palace.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey, and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphoreus a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver.
Oh.
But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Oh my god, Ubisa.
Aglaea,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Aglaea.
I'm so annoyed by this person.
You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Why is she alive? Like,
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence. Anaxa humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
fuck, she's eating them up. God damn.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Droma's workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaea, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
Can I just say, if she doesn't, you know, in this patch, I will lose my mind. Okay? I will actually lose my mind. I cannot handle. I cannot tolerate her. It's January 6th in Amphoreus. Oh. I'll say Akuma from your oppression by killing its citizens. Like. Anyways.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaea you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning.
I genuinely don't.
If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts
Council
prepared.
of Elders should have gotten public
Demigod,
executed last
would you like
match.
to hear about them?
Maybe the most mad I've been at the Hoyo, to be honest, at this moment. I am.
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cipher?
I'm gonna go at the Memorial Market. And they just.
Stress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures! I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Okay. I'm okay. I have to now. Okay. Oh, cute.
As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality
I love
in
this
my
scene. The
mother's
Cipher
treasury.
is so good here.
Wait.
I will see now.
You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cipher, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Wow.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cipher. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Mother-daughter, yeah.
Aglaea's divine power? You're Amphoreus' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by Aglaea.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaea wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is! Let me take a good sniff of this air. This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful! Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorice and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 is! How generous you are, Boss Lady Cipher!
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery! Uneasy around water?
You wouldn't understand! The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick!
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cipher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me! Let me take a look around! Got it! Let's use that thing! Come on! Follow me, boss lady!
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Hello, Annie. Oh, yes, lurk. Thank you for the lurk. And take care, okay? I hope your headache passes. And thank you for the hedge redeem.
Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
It's interesting that they didn't give us the option to play her in
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
this section.
Don't worry, trust me! For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
You can play her? How do you switch the what's the shortcut? I only go to the T. Thank you. Oh, you can. Okay. All right. That's pretty cool then. I want to play her when we are focusing on her. I have almost 100 hours in DVD by now. God damn, that's crazy. I remember like a week or two where I was 50 hours. Crazy. Thank you guys. Now we have Cipher.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Oh, wow! Well, I didn't need to do that, but...
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel.
You see some when she runs past enemies. Oh, in her technique. Oh, that's nice. I was wondering.
Yes. Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, Cipher. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves in Amphoreus. Let me try this on. Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing.
Whoa! Isn't that like...
I didn't want to interrupt, to be honest.
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes. Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
Damn. She's a scaredy cat.
Oh. There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yay!
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Don't get complacent.
Found me. Stand still.
The dead return!
Ill tidings manifest.
I actually don't know how Cipher goes.
Receive divinity. Repay.
You can't run. Didn't hurt. Time to say bye.
The percentage just by existing. Ah, okay. That's really nice. Not bad.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. It should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cipher.
Oh. Bartolos activated excavation mode. Unearthing the treasure buried deep underground. Cipher would love how her beta went.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Month of balance day. Beep. 3 more neighboring houses will move away today. The tide has been risen higher than before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priests insist it's merely a seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Landra from the harbor fishing days ago and reported this water have become unusually turbid, appearing as it mixed with the rain beneath the surface. He glimpses strange shadows, not human in form yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. Month of balance day. Boop. I actually read this. You can skip this if you want. Oh well, I'm already half reading. The city feast. I mean, I'm reading really fastly, so the city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebration that once occur only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. At the Anza family's banquet last night, I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women treated grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt Latin juice. They claim to be mimicking Fagusa's ritual ceremonies, but I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices of the market have risen by 30%. Ha! Have you seen my town during the tourism? That's nothing. 30%. The honey brew merchants report that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast culture is mysteriously wrought only by distilling with this seawater collecting directly from the harbor can be produced proper wine. Fortunately, our Doris remains lucid and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Month of every day. Day beep. Styxia smashed to Spain, apparently. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by the instrument, but it seems to rise from the ocean depths. The low hunting melody so it's telling the ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claim to have seen the goddess in the water, performing and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all the forms of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they are acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Month every day they beep. Today I met Nora! Guys! Crazy! Nora, what? A cloth merchant at the market! Nora! She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in the Phagos's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in a black veils, with the eyes gleaming like a seawater. She allegedly... Nora is just describing herself. Black whales? Whales? That's just hair, trust me. Nora has a black hair and the eyes gleaming like a seawater. And the blue eyes. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun to referring to her as a prophet, a sea musician, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. Month of Freedom, they beep. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest watermark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in the endless rivalry. Our family and the neighboring Milon household have decided to journey to Okama together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Phagosa for safe passage. Month of Freedom, they beep. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Milan's family youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there is little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at the Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover this entire city enveloped in a strange aura. There it is, with the seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusions. Month of Weaving, they beep. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remain in the city has begun undergoing bizarre transformation. Beep, 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 beep. Even more disturbing is that at night, the entire city basks in the indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic amniotic membrane. They say this is Phagosa's punishment, but I can't help wondering, is this the Titan's wrath, or is some power even greater than the Titans at work? We decided to continue northward to Okama. Along the way, we heard rumors of someone named Beep, who can supposedly appease Phagosa's wrath, but these are merely legends fabricated by the desperate people. With common folk and can only rely on our feet to flee this disaster. Month of Weaving, they beep. The night after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in the Phagosa's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial within my fingertips produced a peculiar sound, like a distant lyre note echoing. In that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians, then as we embark on the uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Okama is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only disordered masses of light and shadow, undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves, before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature.
Ooh, this looks tragic.
Jesus.
Do you think I made it to Akama?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akama. At least, I'm still left for Dolos.
Like my stream is laggy.
Guess
oh,
this
that's
city
okay,
wasn't so
Dad.
lucky.
Thank you for the lurk.
It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akama, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephal's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Zedrith?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know. Hand of Zagreus, my darling. Activate!
All right.
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still
it's
don't
getting
see
dark.
how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down! That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
Oh?
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must
Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it
comes to Aglaea is so Rita core.
I still sound better than you, boss.
Where's that?
Beyond all time and space.
Why do you have that
on
core?
the journey of flame change.
Huh? No, I don't forget stuff.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
I remember everything. You know that, guys.
Incredible indeed. If even Boss Lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
But let's activate this minimum. Okay. Chop, chop.
What?
Oh no.
Oh,
Do I need to?
isn't this a golden
Oh,
scapegoat?
please don't tell me I have to do this.
Interesting.
Oh no.
Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared
I see.
fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Oh, that's. Oh wow. Okay. I'm so smart. Like my brain is so big that you guys cannot even handle it. This was such a difficult thing that I was the only one who solved it. You guys had to search on YouTube how to solve this part. Yeah, I know it. For this I will do it my Honkai stuff. Okay.
Told you, nothing can stop me. Cipher, it's your turn now.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you. Don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cipher.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise.
Word representing called a bug. This is literally a bug, yeah.
You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move.
I love them.
What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorice and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cipher. I've plotted and schemed my whole life, but But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face. Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it. 1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known. I see limbs. So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cipher. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cipher.
Goodbye, Aglaea.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. Where did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious, what exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephalie's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaea wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth.
You'd never defend Aglaea. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
I was already considering.
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
But that's actually Zagreus.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows
I
you're
was like,
still alive. To make
it
sure
was
you
obvious
survive the
already
Titan
before.
trial,
I
had
was
to
like
fool the
always like
entire world.
side-eyeing. But
If
I'm
you
just
want to
like,
keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your
said
part in
no.
the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cipher without
Kevin let it slip. I forgot. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
I responded as well. I could have played it off as a Hades thing. Yeah, that's exciting. Yeah.
Not taking that wicked woman's words to heart.
Bartolos. I literally went past. You even misspelled it because you were in a hurry with a panic typing. Oh, the funny thing is, I didn't notice that. To be honest, I didn't. I thought you meant like, in general Zagreus, because Zagreus is like a god of trickery, right? So I was like, I was connecting those dots, not even connecting that this is Zagreus. But I did have a suspicion when she was suspicious of him. I thought she was suspicious because she knows that he's Zagreus. You know? I don't know why. I thought like she will like meet Zagreus, like she will be like, oh, wait a minute, you're Zagreus that I'm talking to, right? But like, it didn't make sense, and then I was waiting for the reveal, and it was Aglaea, the glass bug. Still love her. Bartos kept nearly letting it slip with the hand of Zagreus. Yeah, it was a little bit like those, like, he was like, almost teasing with the hands, right? So I was like there. I was like, he should be, right? I had like a suspicion. It was just me thinking that Cipher is not aware of it. So that kind of made the whole confusion, whatever. But yeah. It's okay,
Honestly,
Kevin.
I've been thinking-
You're lucky that I don't think too far when...
Maybe a trip back
So-
now wouldn't be too bad.
It's okay. I genuinely
We're back
didn't
again,
notice. Oh?
Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosaurs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe just make another cut. Drain all this yellow stuff out here.
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and... stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cipher, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Ah! Wait, I need a moment of these fox in black. Wait. He kept going to say my hand, but Cipher had to say stop letting it slip. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, they are like a daughter. The mother-daughter. Yeah, Aglaea's basically everyone's mother. Yeah. Mother and mom. Although, okay, yeah, Tribi, no. It's, yeah, actual child is the senior, yeah. Are not responding to provocation or not they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the crisis here. I read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness. Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still, they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the era nova the crisis heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where Aglaea is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Oh, is that Lord Castorice? Okay.
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaea is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
I didn't want that confirmation. Yeah, right now.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
No, you sound so cool. Kill them all now. Literally just kill them. I cannot. I cannot with them. I literally obese. Most humans aren't Mydei, so I wouldn't even try with Phainon, yeah.
Phainon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Phainon. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
What?
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Phainon, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
They're after those heirs. They think they have a chance.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
The worldwide web operation will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Really just want to make sure no one is there to protect Aglaea. Yeah. I am not okay. I am... What's going on? local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Let it go there, deceased. Please return. The holy city at once. And it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way. Some Game of Thrones shit, yeah. I think the craziest thing is... I cannot pronounce it. I know they said about, yeah, destroy the internet. Yeah. They destroyed.
Aglaea? Is this... blasted? Those guys... I've heard from more than one person. It doesn't seem like a joke. Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Phainon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Amen. Amen.
Castorice.
Hmm?
Oh, you're forging a sword for Phainon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaea. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaea?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Castorice. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
the city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
This really was taken by the
I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins. Unless it's all a part of her plan. If this is all part of a larger
blame
plan,
them.
Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in
I
the
know
message.
she was already on a really thin line.
Let's go find her.
We knew that since the last patch and everything, but I
Hung came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope.
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Crateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaea fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City Guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
I have no idea what I clicked, to be honest.
That doesn't make sense.
I was clicking both things.
The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaea. Perhaps...
Quilling blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treby as she understands Aglaea's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaea gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaea dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros. The baths are empty.
No citizen feels like... Okay. Didn't read that.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Crateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
Are two of them holding up? These guards suck. A whole group of people and Only just snuck past.
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaea's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Phainon, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaea expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Aggie. So you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of the thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh. That's right, teacher. Beauty. Aggie, do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I look up the core flame of Nestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow up amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. Phainon, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred.
Phainon, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the flame-chased journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be common and unhelpful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Phainon. You're not perfect, Phainon. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Phainon, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphoreus, the gate to Amphoreus's future.
It was clear like a glass.
Go, complete the flame chase journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaea, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Dalang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever. I can help with. Just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Phainon will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaea has left Amphoreus the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
I know.
Cartonis. What brings you to Marmorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
Yeah, I am. You can tell that I am. Wow, thank you for making me depressed. Game. I'm 2 hours in the story. That's really nice.
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is... Now, here. Take this.
Is this it? You've completed it.
That sword is... That sword looks really familiar to me.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Or am I maybe crazy? No, I'm not crazy. No, I'm definitely not crazy, right? Right?
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
How did he do that? He got the magic hands, the golden hands. I was crazy because I was like, that sword looks the same as the same sword, just it was black. This one is dawn because it looks pretty.
precise your description.
God damn. I'm impressed.
Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have.
Cartoon's the
Guided
goat,
by
yeah.
your will, gleam with golden
He's like the
flames.
best sketch artist when they're trying to find the
will.
killers, you know, or like people. And they drew like a really detailed person, and it seems to be correct. He's like the same with crafting. Phainon requested. I know he did. Yeah. He said it. He gave him the details, but I'm impressed how he did it. I know he forged weapons and stuff, but like, goddamn. But I didn't know until he said that he requested it, because he just gave him a sword, and I was like, that sword is oddly familiar. And then Phainon said like, you did it because I gave you so many details. And I was like, ah, okay. He did it for a reason. Also, the scene they accidentally posted 3.0 on Twitter, the reupload still wasn't in this batch. Really? I wonder what. He's been blacksmithing for 1,000 years. So? You can still suck. Just kidding. I was just because it wasn't mentioned until Phainon said it in the conversation, okay? So I was like, the sword is too familiar, in my opinion. And then he said, I gave you my description. Castorice also got freedom for his people that were in the celebrated two criminals. He is literally the greatest there has been. We love him. We appreciate him.
Wield it.
The actual goat.
May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Castorice. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphoreus.
Another thing there is.
Oh.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaea's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little.
A power of friendship bracelet.
This way,
yeah, it's a
she
friendship
wanted
bracelet.
to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Phainon is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy.
I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy.
Damn, my feet are wet.
I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaea who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaea, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
Amen. Kill them all! I mean, I would.
I felt the same as all of you initially.
Yeah, kill them all.
I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed.
God damn it, Phainon. That's why you are ENFJ. God damn it. Reasonable
the golden
man.
threads that once bound this city
I'm
have
not
unraveled.
holding back anymore.
Yet no
Something
one
nice
is
to
celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers,
He's doing
one
no, actually, that's
feeling
not the way to
lingers.
say. I want to say Selena Gomez way. Kill him with kindness, but
Deep down,
what
we all
kindness?
know
No.
the last safeguard against the
Bloodshed
harm we may do to
murder.
each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts.
What kindness? What killing?
From now on, only
Yeah.
the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Phainon has a way with words.
Be quiet and listen carefully. There's something special about the man of letters. For me, why would I give it a choice in this moment? I cannot be too egoistical. God damn it. I will not go with the second one, of course.
Indeed.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaea dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people!
Hell yeah.
Better people!
God damn.
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate
Yeah.
your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me
that Aglaea left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphoreus is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphoreus will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the Holy City for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaea, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
That singing sounds so familiar.
Wow.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Wait, you guys, I'll show you the...
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castorice? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Phainon, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Phainon.
Goodbye, Castorice. Aglaea.
Remember, Phainon, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphoreans. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaea. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Phainon.
Goodbye, Aglaea.
Did you forget me?
Forget you? Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
Yeah, yeah. But make it gay, make it gay, make it gay.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around, Phainon of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mydei.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people. I've tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Phainon.
This still cost me everything, yeah. Good luck. Days later at the Dawn Cloud. Okay, give me a moment.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories.
First of all, let me just speed the chat because I've seen you guys talking for a bit. Naivara, I hope you're doing well. I'll let Venom be better and return to the shadow because I have a headache. No! Please take care, Naivara. And thank you for the redeems. I will do it right now. And yeah, the whole thing was literally wallpaper material. My god, why is Inazuma like, I spent 3 minutes on a puzzle? I don't know, my brain just went to sleep. Couldn't even think, and I was just did for the comment chest. Yeah, that's pretty much Inazuma. I really had to pull out a paper and mark. I didn't know what I was gonna do. Last time my brain cells had this kind of exercise was on Matura. Yeah. That's actually just an Azuma experience. I hate to break it to you. It's... That trivia scene from 3.1 is at my high wallpaper material scene. Wait. Oh, I know which one. Wait. There was a lot of in 3.1. There were a lot of. There was a lot of art of trivia. Do you mean the one which was running? Okay, yeah, that one. Okay, that's what I thought. The watercolor one, yeah. That one is really pretty, yeah. Still really, really nice. Yeah. I absolutely agree. It is a really wallpaper design.
I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here. All the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cipher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Aglaea have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cipher. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cipher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Tracy! The only things I'm good at are the underhand street smarts that no one even respect. But I still want to be... worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cipher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaea. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone
is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cipher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cipher.
Although
I just
Cipher is
didn't think
another
it'd be right to
adventurous
interrupt when you're
situation.
obviously lost in thoughts.
Year roll and they're both slayed. Damn, really?
Still as charming with your words as ever,
Really,
boy.
really good job.
Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaea has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness, the leader of the Cleaners.
I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the Council Theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cipher will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Phainon has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence.
Okay, wait. What's up? Leave. That's the main priority.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
I think it's actually so fun
Firstly,
when I use her in the story.
Call me Professor Anaxagoras.
Okay.
Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Phainon of Ides Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
Hasn't stepped to tell the teacher we had a homework. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Phainon of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say.
Because the type of Pegasus to eat her homework as well.
Castorice, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, Assistant.
I've read all of Amphoreus' heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Celiosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost, and only Celiosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
I see.
Danny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the grove. Phainon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to... Like how Anaxa just didn't give a fuck about the other students? Yeah, like he went Phainon, Castorice, and I seen it. He was like, I'm out. I don't care about you all. I can really grasp my entire attention every time it's on the screen. Look at him now! It's just jokey. I love it. I love it. I love it. I kinda... Not like in aggressive but non-aggressive way. I just wanna like a stress ball. Look at the butt. Yeah. Also he's like you know, I just love it.
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove.
The rainbow bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you?
So cute, like... just like... I think due to Danny's increased voice lines dispatch and he didn't get recasted, is a hope for future patches. Yeah. I think I hope in the next patch he will be voiced.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about Titans as I can. Everything about Amphoreus is valuable addition to our data bank when I get back to Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes. Assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky, I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
Dan's voice is perfect. I will not stand for him getting trailblazed. Exactly. His voice is too good. Like, you know what? He will be voiced in the next match. There you go. I said it. It's gonna happen. That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. That's so cute. Like, look at it.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot of that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Okay. I'm just wondering, I know, am I like, how many hours in? 2.5, probably? I don't mind it. I'm enjoying the story anyway, so I'm just asking because I'm curious. I get goodness aggression every time. I just want to squish them. Literally, like, what? As I said, like, I want to do this, like, it's, but not like to hurt them. I kind of just want to, like, I like a stress ball, but in like a
The chromocopter is vibrating.
not in a mean way.
There must
There's
be
a bit
memories of an
more till
ancestor
the perfect
nearby.
stopping point. Okay, okay. I'm about 2 hours and 45 minutes in. Oh, I see. I'm so slow. But also, I have to read stuff. So. What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chromocopter. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aglaea again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chromocopter and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from the pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say?
You have pretty good progress at the moment? Okay, I'm glad to hear that.
The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right. Could be worse, yeah.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight
I think it's mostly
Courtyard,
the reading.
a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame.
Unless you get deterred by a spider on your desk for 2 hours, you'll be ahead of me. Okay. No spiders.
Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully to Hyacinth's talk with the ancestor.
Who has awakened me?
It's I, Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion, and retrieving the core flame of Aglaea is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Celiosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years.
Period.
And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphoreus
I
is
love
an
when she
era
does the
brimming
smirk.
with heroes.
Like a little.
The burden of
evil
retrieving
smirk.
Aglaea's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is said to rest in the vortex of Genesis. Pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
The vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Phagos's priest? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to Vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember! I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the water of the Amphoreus are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. God damn!
That makes sense. Phagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The Spirit Water Gate formed with the technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It likely only let one person through. As Phagos's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor spirit. Lil Ika and I will be here waiting. Oh, Ika.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Ika and Danny just hang around. Damn. Under the rushes steps of the frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water revealed the way. That's so crazy. That is so crazy. I'm sorry.
Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Cipher? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Cipher. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Cipher.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaea in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cipher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cipher from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Cipher. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphoreus.
Don't worry, Lady Cipher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
Let's go.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Cipher cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cipher uses the coin of Whimsy's ability to teleport away from the vortex.
Miss Cipher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that.
The community name for Ika is
Good to have her back in Ankama lending a hand.
Why? I love that fat ass unicorn. Stop! Yeah. I'm not even lying. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Oh my god. Jesus. It's Rose with wings. Get out! Stop fat shaming your cats.
Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Zinni? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Cipher's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Alright, let's go.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor,
But it's used lovingly after
please
all.
bestow
It's
upon
impossible
me
to
your
hate
generous blessing.
Good. Good. Converse with the ancestor.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's Flame Chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame-chased journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphoreus, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaea made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaea? Is she still on the flame-chased journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head-on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you? Icey recounts her conversation with the General Elector to Dan Hank.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just... I've been concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense the hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. we're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mydei's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Ooh. And we're going there. Damn.
We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mydei has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier, carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes. My grandmother, Jacintha, was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel.
Oh, hi, Mydei. What I join as soon as the word grandmother falls. It's a sign, Mydei. Take it as a sign. But I hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnonian warrior she fought against.
Was Lord Gradaros.
Oh. You can see me? I can see you pretty well, yeah. Yet, you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out. I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Gradaros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Phainon, Gradaros must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestor, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen careful to Hyacinth talk with her grandmother.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You... Could you be...
Grandmother? It's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now... I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first sky rite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay, until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder. Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solipus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her 2 beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder.
The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
A few days later, at Dawn Cloud.
Today's the day.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Phainon. Let's go talk to him.
I know this is a big ask, Namazani. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Phainon. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
Ah, there you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
Puppy woke me up. I never show up late for important things.
Always dependable. I just hope you didn't lose any sleep. We've still got a tough fight ahead. Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. If the curse separating Amphoreus from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
That's assuming we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
Insincerely. I'll miss you all. I will try everything though.
You sound a little insincere, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to see all of them. Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing Seal Slammers, That bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
I cannot believe
Crack the
they're
champagne
mentioning
at
that.
halftime to watch victory slip away.
No way! Phainon. Well, it's 10-12 time now. We can totally open the campaign. We'll win, dear fellow.
The last mile is the hardest. That's from Dan Heng. Same principle, just more elegantly put.
I cannot believe.
Hey, speaking of Dunhung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Phainon, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore a compassionate sky to Amphoreus.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphoreus as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaea who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Stop.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Right, the flutterer, aren't you? Looks like you mastered public speaking now.
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Dan Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of The guest of honor has arrived.
Let's go.
People of Akuma, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me and to have me claim the flame of Aglaea.
Her hair would taste like bubblegum. You are so right about that. Actually true. Mom.
Today is the year 4,932 of the Light Calendar. 1,062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Okay. Before we go up, I'll go quickly to the bathroom. and then I'll continue. I don't know how. I mean, yeah. I'll go real quick. So I'm prepared for whatever it's to come. Wait. I'll be right back. Look, I am back. There's a stopping point in 10 minutes, more like 5. Wow, what a good timing for me to go to the bathroom. Oh well. Let's go now. God damn. Me and my timing. Really something.
Gods once walked the paths we walk.
I hope the Chrysosaurs triumph. To be immortal.
They'll surely seize the core.
There's a TP. I don't have it unlocked. I'm not a real gacha player. Yeah. Anyways.
Thanks for waiting, Donhung. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We reshaped the history of the world with our own hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Akivili jealous. We'll go home as soon as this battle finishes. Such a exciting adventure, much is gonna be crying with jealousy.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite, for not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years. Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Wow.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience.
Now is a stopping point, okay.
The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Celiose stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
It's our turn to challenge the Titan.
Yes, what we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk. And Celios's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Where did she go in the end? Was her attack really that high? Stop!
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of Sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphoreus forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Here we are. Oh, yes, but anyways. Poets speak of the sky through me. Continue onward and explore Eye of Twilight. Ooh. Oh, thank you for the warning, Kevin. Enjoy the story, thank you. I'm looking forward to it.
It's
been
so
quiet here.
long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
I am the tiger. You'll be erased from Pyramid Soul. Exactly. Hi Tam, how are you doing? Good to see you. We just started, as you can see, so we're right on
Something's
time.
not right. I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is, but all I can see is darkness.
What's the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphoreus' sky, and any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aquala's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The Sky Priests would gather here during peaceful times
Lord, don't worry about
and
it.
pray to the god for warm
It's okay.
breezes
Take
and
care.
good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
What's the appropriate resolution? Got it. Aquila Steam Park. I'll say that. No, has a headache, so you shout snow. Oh. Hey, okay. Take care, Snow. Take care. Yeah, Snow, don't miss stuff, okay?
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
Alright. Ooh, not now. I definitely not let my phone battery to 0% last night. Oh no. Snow, you can rest, don't worry. But if you miss the peak, it's on you. How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it! I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Leave it to the demigod of time. Counting on you, meme.
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done! There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
The Galactic Base Builder event takes so long. Why is every round 20 minutes? Oh, okay. So I will have to do it. I will have to start doing that one. Okay.
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shaped the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open, and may forward rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
No time to question stuff.
Foolish rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land!
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now. It is, as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed!
The land? It is our eternal nemesis! How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. Huh. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Wow.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine, and plotted their retaliation.
I'm sorry, everywhere people are truly ignorant. The blame lies squarely on the Titan's shoulder. People are truly ignorant. Not surprising when living in a world with the literal gods that you can see.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
I'm curious which side won. The Resistance did nothing wrong. I'm curious.
There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
The hero Celiosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
You can, but I will not piece anything. Don't give me that.
Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the celestial mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Phainon's sword in Japanese is pretty cool. It's Helios. Ooh, that is pretty cool.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
Golden clouds, blazing radiance.
Wow.
What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of their manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment.
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Won't this affect Akuma?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akuma's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Carefully anyway.
This is what I imagine the ball is like. Oh, Zephion, wow. Winterfolk is another group.
That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. Ah, there! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Oh, the music. Epic. The huge golden pool down there.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk. The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Mechanical simplification is the future. No fun if there's no challenge.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Oh. Oh, no. Observe the starting point. Finish point. Oh no. Oh my god. I don't. It's pretty easy, don't worry. It doesn't look. It's insanely easy, don't say that. The easiest puzzles ever. Stop saying that. I know if you guys even mean it. Observe the starting point, finish point. The direction of the arrow on the compass and the distribution of the red obstacles. Rotate the ring on the compass to reach finish point without running into obstacles by following the arrow. I read, but I don't know what it means. The red fan-shaped zone represents obstacles that block the path, and the route cannot pass through them. Be sure to avoid. Use the select buttons. When the route has been connected, a hint will appear on the compass. Tap the confirm route button to finalize. After confirming a route on the compass, a mechanism will be triggered. Okay, we'll see.
Deep breaths and find the way out.
Oh, so I can...
I think this should be right.
Okay. Okay.
Yay! The rainbow bridge has appeared.
Woohoo!
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
Is that a memory?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
That's so cool.
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacinth! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
Ooh.
We can't assume it's friendly.
Oh.
Keep your guard up and follow it.
I'm going to Rainbow Rose for Bride tomorrow. It's my mom's birthday also. Tomorrow. My mom is starting the Pride month.
Legend has it that the hero Celiosi was always flanked by two winged companions. Solibus and Lunibus. They were her steeds and comrades.
Okay.
If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila.
That would be so cool.
It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Wow. It looks so cool. I'm sorry. The design looks so cool though. It's really, really nice. I really love it.
Lady Lunibus? Is that you? Can you hear me? I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission.
So... Gosh. Such a pretty area.
That's another one?
Careful! It's not a memory phantom! It looks like it's alive! But it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures!
Hyacinth, watch out!
So... you're Lady Lunibus, aren't you?
Ooh.
Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion?
Aww.
I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the Black Tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
I wonder how much it understood. Words are done, time for the battle. I wonder how much it understood.
It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the Black Tide.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
Oh.
Lord Solibus,
We
please
got
break free from the control of the Black Tide and return to your senses.
Receive divinity. The dead return! Bloom.
Ill fate descends.
I'm so excited to explore that area too. Even though I have so many areas.
Time to say bye.
In general.
Boom.
But anyways.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Do not expect the 3%. I will! I will have to for Phainon though. That's fine.
Stand still.
I think he's gonna be my
Existence
big
is unity.
priority. I will see. Maybe I will.
It's over.
Solibus.
Hold your horses. You're actually speaking!
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak. Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now too.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
That looks so
My
cool.
consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth? Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds with such a weak lot in life. How do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
With this long sword, heroic soul.
And they're pink all over. And my band. You have a lot of exploration stuff to catch up, at least. And yeah, I do, yeah. I am my legs.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades.
Yeah, I have a lot to explore.
You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solibus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila, heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Oh.
Aquila's mark flew away?
Did they sense something?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Is Lady Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
Also, 20 chapters, as I've written, will give traits. Ah. No. Have to collect all.
A 1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor. This is the Hall of the Sunfolk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
The Black Tide.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
Well.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaea. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go, and force out the Titan in the mural.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
Okay. March! No way they put March on this example. There's some with currents. Change. Okay, it's pretty much the. It should be like our.
It didn't work.
Oh.
The prayer's power didn't last
She's here
long
in
enough.
spirit.
And we couldn't get the fans to keep turning in the other direction.
Oh.
Maybe that device can help? Go check it out if you need to. Ah, it looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer. Why don't you try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner? Now the prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
Yeah. March was everywhere.
A celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural. Celestial shift didn't work?
Ah! Perhaps the device has been damaged during these long, merciless years. For them to come out right before Prime. Do you see those two giant circuits on either side of the hole? Maybe you should try fixing them.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the black tide. Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
Oh. Not by me. Stop! Yes!
Impressive.
Big brain. This was... I know you guys struggled. Come on.
Smooth sailing so
They're all
far.
baby, as it should be.
We've got one more circuit to
Thank
fix. Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side.
Okay. He's gonna be like, guys, I'm a genius. Maybe? God damn, we are back.
Nice work.
Good stuff, thank you, Capcom.
We finally made it. Hopefully, this is enough to fix the celestial globe.
Okay, guys, you know. I'm a puzzle master, you know that. Wow. Master baby. There are tablets on the ground that are voiced? Ah.
Dear Celiosi, how have you been lately? It's been a few months since you left Elena's, and We really miss the times we spent together. We'd run and play in the countryside, and in the evenings, we'd mess with the grumpy dromas from next door. Every day was carefree, as if the troubles of the world had nothing to do with us. Since we parted with our sisters, the time spent with you has become our most cherished memories.
I'll have to know that for my
Honestly,
exploration.
When we learned you planned to pursue the prophecy and become a hero, we couldn't help but feel regret. We regretted telling you about the prophecy in the first place. It meant you would leave our side and embark on a dangerous journey. If it meant losing a dear friend, we would be heartbroken. But we have come to accept it. You're strong, Celiosi, and you're meant to leave your mark on the world. We believe you have the power to change the world. The reason we left Yanisopolis was to bring hope and miracles to Amphoreus. But to turn those miracles into reality, our strength alone won't be enough. We hope you will become a hero and show the world that unity, not division, is what we need. All of this is only possible if you stay safe. With your ability, we believe you can do it. Your good friend, Trisha.
Trisha? That woman is everywhere. But yeah, it's pretty cool that we got the new, like, how to say? For someone else, the tribios.
Return of dawn
Part
and
of the
dusk,
tribios.
commanding
that
the
we haven't
celestial
met.
globe.
Gonna meet. New tree
Change
unlocked, yeah.
celestial mural.
The mark has disappeared again.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
Only 996 more to go.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity. But instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
Is Aquila really that cautious? Does the hero's consciousness still remain?
I have no knowledge of Celiosi's situation. But I am certain that the will behind that mark is not hers. She would not abscond like a disgraceful deserter, willingly exiled by the pursuit of dark clouds. It is time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Celiosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side.
Leave it to us. This is your right.
If there are falsehoods in the legends, then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else back to the Skyfolk encounter after Celiosi challenged the god. I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacinth, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. Oh, the memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold them. Huh, all done!
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I know it! The child with the blood of 2 feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum!
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
The Sun folks are facing off against Celios. Listen to this part of history. Listen to the conversation between Celios and Sun folk.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the Earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above. Well, they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila.
She's giving me
but
Athena
you did not
vibes.
even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren. You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, but he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people, I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Damn.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk. Even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself.
I mean, she's doing a good job.
If they fall, what will this world turn into?
It was familiar to me, but I didn't think
a prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
Damn.
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
She's serving there, by
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
The Sun folks in memory fall silent. Their expressions are ashen despite being under the bright sunlight.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure. The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
The hero Celiosi, disillusioned by the Sun Folk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
time.
We should get going, Hyacinthia. Lunibus is waiting for you all. Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them. Lunibus will lead the way.
Hi, Displayer. Hello. How are you doing? Good to see you. We are playing a Honkai story patch. Really good, really good.
Lady Lunibus, we're here!
Aquila. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
There's also being a puzzle master, exactly. They're behind They're behind us as well. Maintain information and don't get surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
There we go. Come back! The mark of manifestation. It fled to the
Don't
to
stop.
the other side.
Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here! Let's keep going and aim for the next West Wind compass.
So cool. No! Is there a treasure icon around? Ah, okay. Yeah, new. Okay, wait. Okay. 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 Do we need to go to the treasure? We do. Okay.
Look!
I thought there was like
Rainbow
one more
Bridge is
route
leading us
because,
to our next destination.
but it's the one route.
Let's
It's not like
hurry
how
on.
you can
Follow
choose
Lady
to go to.
Lunibus.
Anyways, I'm not gonna complicate. Anyways. Yeah.
Miss Hyson,
Such a pretty
how
bridge.
are you so certain that you could free Solidus from suffering?
My apologies, Lady Lunibus. I was not all that certain. But if even the healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hope for life?
What a kind answer.
The sound the row makes is so yeah, it's so I love it. Absolutely love it. The Titan King here appear to have
It said the Black Tide is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached.
This mirror seems to decept. Oh my god. Oh my god! Ooh, wow. Wow. Really cool.
I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Listen to Celios' childhood story.
Legend has it Celios's father was a Sun Folk warrior who spent his years fighting
These ones are
and rarely
boys
returned to the Eye of Twilight.
Oh, okay.
Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rainfolk priest.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celios's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own.
What a terrible childhood.
Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills. I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
Damn.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Celiosi's love for humanity truly so?
Why is it focused on
boundless
Hysim and Phainon is talking? But it's okay.
Little Ika.
Like,
why
I
did
understand
you
she's the
run out
main
on your
focus
own?
on the story.
This little one.
Look at it.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunibus?
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right?
This
could it be?
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Celiosi.
Lady Lunibus? Is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
Okay. That looks like the same. Exactly.
Where did the Skyfolk go after Celiosi challenged the god?
Just like the countless tribes throughout history, they were drowned in the dark clouds of time.
Aquila, they are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding it.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
Of course. I think that was corroded by the black tide. seems it's stronger than before.
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
Didn't hurt.
The dead return!
Stand still.
Ill tidings manifest.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Bloom. The dead return!
Hydrate, thank you, Naylor.
Time to say bye.
Stretch. I can do a bit of stretching, thank you for the redeem.
Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete. But it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
Maybe it's not damaged, but it's missing an energy source. Look there, those massive objects that look like hard drives.
Hard drives?
Sorry. Let me rephrase. Do you see the two structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them are protruding out, not fully inserted into the slots. My intuition tells me that they have something to do with the energy source of the celestial globe.
Your intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms.
This was such a Kevin core.
That didn't take much effort.
When
The
someone
hand
doesn't
of
understand that, he needs
Zagreus
to
always appears when
over-explain
it's
it.
most needed.
And intuition isn't the question,
Lady
so...
Lunibus, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting. Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Okay. I know you say you want to have a moment, but like, look how small it. Look. Oh my god, it's absolutely so cute next to them. Oh yeah, the size difference, absolutely cute. Yeah, the hand of Zagreus. Punch the hard drive.
Is it? That's certainly pretty crude and simple. Should we go look for the next one?
I'm clicking E and not R.
All good. Let's keep going.
You need to just imagine the hard drives are OBS. Oh hell yeah! Yeah, right, OBS.
As expected, Grady is getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus. Let's go. We should return and check on the celestial globe.
Hekato, hello there. If she imagines them on OBS, then she will simply not touch until the next day. Oh, come on! I mean, true. Yeah. You're not wrong.
A turn
I'll
of
punch
dawn
them,
and
guys,
dusk,
don't worry.
commanding the
Eventually.
celestial globe. Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
stop right there.
Aquila has left.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aglaea that placed the curse on this world, preventing Amphoreans from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Celiosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
It could also be that they didn't want to win unfairly. Could it be they, too, were unable to break through the heavens? It's not impossible. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Amphoreans from reaching the world beyond the sky.
Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them. Before we press on, partner, ma'am, let's unveil the history for Hyacinth. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Let's see then. Then I wonder who magically will get you past the sky.
Okay, leave it to me. Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal.
Oh, daughter of dusk. Who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
Listen to the conversation between Celiosi and Rainfall.
My kin of old. I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible Day Thunder Knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan!
Why would you do this, Celiosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out. Out of care for you all, I'll walk this path, on behalf of everyone. Let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin.
I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunibus.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunibus?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves. Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus. Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend. Was he also a warrior? Or perhaps...
You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyacinth.
Lord Solibus is waiting for us.
Have you seen those videos of the people getting plushes soggy, then throwing them at the wall? I'm not saying anything, but... No, I didn't. Wait, what? I have not... Don't say... Wait, I have not seen those videos, but just the explanation, I knew where were you aiming. And I absolutely understand.
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
Listen, the final battle between Celios and Aquila.
What exactly happened there?
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin.
Oh.
No. That would be an insult to beasts. Solibus and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphoreus.
This outcome was foreseeable. Their fates drove them mad. Celios was indeed rather naive.
This doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end. To prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphoreus as a weapon to crush the earth, the hero Celiosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia, with a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
It will be a harsh truth, one that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacinth?
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the Dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Careful.
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
Oh, you got the Herda! Let's go. It's crazy. No. Oh, I'm clicking. No, I'm clicking! Who? I was clicking the wrong stuff. God forbid I can. No. I did not avoid a chest, okay? Leave me be. What? Don't question what I'm doing. I did it correctly.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Don't. I was not feeling it.
Honored ones. How did Lady Zeliosi become
I didn't
so
feel the vibe on the first try.
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
That's just how she walks around in Sumeru. That's not true.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The god's part, I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, anything.
Be who you are, exactly. Be yourself.
Aquila already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
That sword you wield. It seems familiar.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Perhaps.
Is this the dome of the Celestial Mural?
Okay.
It's truly marvelous.
Aha. Alarm bells ringing, yeah. The dome displays a vivid sun. By also covering this mural in clouds, we'll leave Aquila with no place to hide.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And...
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes?
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands, to complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame. We will carry out your will, Miss Hyacinth, as faithfully as we kept our promise to Seliosi.
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the Sky named in the Pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history!
Okay, not the fight.
Dawnmaker feels lighter and lighter in my hands. I feel that I can do more than just cut down evil with this blade. With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn!
Damn, okay, Phainon. You made a cursory. Exactly.
Stand still. Didn't hurt.
Nothing bloom. Repay. The dead return!
I know, so also, literally always so dramatic. I love that. I love that.
Retribution will find you.
Receive divinity.
Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Okay. Let's go.
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
God of the Sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Seliosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
Why is that?
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something heavy with pain and grief. like ghosts lingering by the River of Souls.
Are you ready, Hyacinth?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Phainon.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead. Reveal its truth in order, heroes.
The sequence of historical events is already set.
Okay, I want to see if they're gonna say something more. Alright. Teleport point is there.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial mural.
Yeah, game placement.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god.
Witness the true history of the Skyfall.
The frail titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celios's glory.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun, did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single, sharp cut across the neck.
No! No! No!
The creation shaped by Kephili in their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Hyacinth?
I'm fine, Lord Phainon.
I'd rather die.
It's just...
Yeah. It's just like a...
Thinking about the vision Celiosi held before
so
declaring
brutal to
war on the
witness, though.
Titan.
Just like...
This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
Celiosi possessed the strength to slay gods. Yet, she failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
This was honestly, she was the fanatic that killed the other fanatic at the start. Girl is screaming like she didn't ask for them to kill but 2 seconds ago.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Drive out the gods, celestial mural.
How is that possible?
Witness the true history of the Skyfall.
Please, help us, the forsaken Skyfolk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
The Cleaners. Did the Skyfolk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The Cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world.
Yeah.
The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the Cleaners. But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Celiosi. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Treeby's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Celiosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyacinth.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
Hello, hi, welcome in. Hello. We are currently playing Honkai 3.3 story patch, just so you know. But welcome in, hi, how are you doing?
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Reveal the history, celestial mural.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Oh.
Are those Lady Lunibis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Witness the true history of the Skyfall.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Celiosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Punish them, Your Highness.
Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Celiosi has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
Celiosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world, the black tide that devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the gods' intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Celiosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin. With golden divine blood coursing through me, even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the gods' 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
you will finally understand what true unity
Honestly, Celia's kind of valid. Absolutely. For me, it's valid. She loved us with such a devotion. You see how you rewarded her devotion? Yeah.
This isn't your fault, Sally. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Lunibus. Solibus. You.
Yes. We acted as Celiosi's executioners.
That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight, swallowed by golden lava.
And there go.
They spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
Celia was like a completely different person. Honestly, I understand her. Actually.
After learning about everything she went through, I feel the same way as you, partner.
This is the true history. Was Celiosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Celiosi gained insight into the Titans' fear and glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky Civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
Disillusioned with humanity, Celiosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunibus and me to the Earth In search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Professor Anaxa's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Celiosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead.
Oh.
Go and claim it, Miss Hyacinth. Just as Celiosi once did. You must take this step too.
Humans are the Lulu as fuck, yeah.
Celiosi had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants? The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Confront the history and rise to challenge the gods. Oh! Oh! Wait. Oh. Bring a good team. Wait, quick lineup. Okay. Mydei. Traveler. Do I put Hyacinth with Mydei? Sunday. Wait, I will put actually Mydei in the middle. There we go. And put Mydei on the second slot. Oh, I did. I did it! Okay, let's do this.
Is that... Great Celiosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please! Let me speak with Her Highness, the warrior goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Celiosi.
She isn't lying. Celiosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sun.
Welcome back, guys.
Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
Did you?
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Celiosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward.
Let me just turn on the lights, actually. Celia should just nuke all of them. All of them are annoying and useless. They are, really. My god. But my mommy said I'm not like other girls. What? My mom cannot be wrong. Okay.
Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
So they had acid to maybe. Should have thrown more of them in the gold
willing to
thing.
risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Celeosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends. Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus. From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
Goddamn.
The truth
Masterful
of the legend
gambit, yeah.
is finally clear.
I love how we're watching his own memories. Aquila's probably crashing out alone in the dark sky. Yeah. We're taking our sweet time.
Of that nameless Chrysos heir. Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Celeosi's
Just a little
whim.
eyeball trying to do her best. We must not yield to her scorn. Humans aren't what else she thinks. Perhaps there's a trace of compassion left in her.
She turned her back on humanity and embraced divinity. She believes we're not worth saving.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child.
You're trying her
Once
best.
upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Celiosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light. But the light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way, until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again.
Grandbag, look away.
Twilight, still capable of
Honkai
being
spoilers,
healed and
but
protected
hello.
in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
Grandbag, leave the stream. Here to spoil myself?
History
No!
has proven once again. The Flame Chase journey
Don't
itself
get yourself spoilers.
is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Celiosi, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance.
Give that speech,
We are
Phainon.
worthy of a new dawn.
Give them all. Yeah, give it. My
Hyacinth.
little theater kid.
Yes! Solibus! Lunibus!
We are here, Hyacinthia.
Ooh. Okay.
We are here, Miss Hyacinth.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Ooh.
This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky!
Eyes of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Celeosi! Behold, the strength of those who pledged to save the world!
Let's try it this other way.
Okay. The funny thing is, I completely forgot that we will fight the dragon thing, the dragon-looking boss.
Well,
Best
I'm
battle
not in a
sequence.
hurry
This is
anyway.
such a good sequence.
We can do it.
Like, hello? That was so...
Break's over.
Burn it all! I am struck! Forever to! Dying soul, now accept punishment. Down, farewell. Burn it all! Fury upon you!
Trust me. We can do anything.
It's okay.
Undefeated bylines.
I'm still here.
We want to turn this place to scorched earth.
Oh. 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 Okay. Oh.
With the will of the triumph over the gods, we take back the
There goes there goes the trailblazer.
Trinity is before me. Conquer all lands. Burn it all. This mortal form. Watch over you. Guide you on your path. Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
Give us the core claim.
The funny thing is, I wanted to
Soothe the world's pain.
use Hyacinth right before the attack. 666.
Overcome the thorns. And down farewell. Fury upon you.
Let's finish this. Slice off their wings.
You too will be cleansed with gold.
Okay, trailblazer sounded.
Quick, behind me.
Ika! No!
Stand firm. It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold. Forever to
That was so good. What the? I'll have to rewatch. I'll actually have to rewatch.
I can't die. But thanks. Storm clouds are gathering. Are you ready to sever the lightning?
I read nothing.
Will of the triumph over the gods.
I hope they do more moving backgrounds for battles. Yeah. Use ult wherever it's. Okay. I am trying to do that, but because I didn't know. I don't know a lot about the game.
heard the call.
But I shall do that.
Forever do. Watch over you. Guide you on your path. Dying soul now accepts your punishment. Conquer all lands.
Stop! Stop!
Undefeated Phainon. Protect life.
I can't thank you enough.
Burn it all. Decked out farewell. Forever do.
With the will triumph over the gods, we take back the sky.
I can't die, but thanks.
Protect life.
Burn it all. Fury upon you. Dying soul now accepts your punishment. Overcome the thorn. Serenity is before me. Forever do.
There is another world waiting to be saved. We have no intention of dying here with you.
The design is so good. Whoa!
Titan! Open to nothing!
I'm gonna go insane.
Aglaea, are you still protecting us?
Look, Aquila's core flame.
Is it all over now?
Liar.
Celiose condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacinth. Our mission isn't over.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so
Using the
warm
ability she had to save us.
powerful.
I actually cannot.
Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I love Aglaea. Goddamn, I miss her.
I
surprised still
understand
look
how you
bored at
feel,
some characters.
but right now, this platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave. Look, over there.
A Time's Priest instrument. Does it still have any divine power left?
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance. And also retrieve Aglaea's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
Oh, it's so weird not to see Kafka. More than 10, please. Wait, so I'm going to just stab him when we
The golden thread is trembling.
This device is too old. It might not work.
We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Oryx.
Lift the curtain of memory.
And stir up ripples of past reverie.
It's unexpected.
This is bad. The prayer's power.
No! Come on. We have to get out of here.
I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. From here on, Phainon, you shall embark on a journey with no return. Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us.
Lightmore has reset the bomb. We need to find a way out.
This way! Behind! That door leads outside! There's got to be a path!
A miracle orb. Let's use it to open.
It worked. Let's go.
Like, I was already so destroyed yesterday when I did a stream about the whole Aglaea thing. I was so depressed, and now
Phainon, Aglaea is...
I know. No.
That orb is blinking. We need to use it. We need to use it to open the gate. Just go fast. There we go.
lightning and thunder. The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
What is happening out there? The mirror's control over the weather was severe long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below. So I hope. Yeah, we did say that it shouldn't because of the eye that Cipher is holding, but still. It's okay, Rita, don't worry. I spent the entire afternoon yesterday crying over this stupid quest. When I played, I felt bad that she didn't got cutscene with her first death. Yeah. But this one with the prophecy redeemed it, yeah. I was also, I forgot to comment that, yeah. I was also, like, it kinda is morbid, like, to see her death.
To achieving the miracle. Humanity will
But in a
finally
way,
take
I
control
really
of its fate.
was missing that out. But I guess, yeah, this part was kinda redeemed it, yeah.
As long as we can make it out of here.
I feel like this one was a bit better, since less morbid. But then again, I probably wouldn't want to watch her get stabbed repeatedly and fall. Yeah, yeah, that's why. That's why I was happy, you know, okay with it.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Don't worry, Mydei and the little piggy got it.
Partner, give us a hand. You do have a knack for saving the world.
The only meaningful thing that I feel like they didn't show it is because Aglaea specifically said to Tribe that she doesn't want to die in the eye of this, like, other people. She doesn't want to die. She doesn't want to be with, like, other people to witness her death.
Hyacinth?
Rather, she
Where
want
are those winged
to do it
beasts?
peacefully.
I'm
So I feel like
trying to locate them,
we getting the
but
off-screen is kind of
storm
like
clouds
a
on the mural
piece for
are
her.
blocking my senses.
I don't know. Like, we didn't have to watch it. It's a show screen in the retrospect. Yeah.
We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
Why can't they carry a soul? Actually,
it's getting even more unstable. Make sure.
Ah, sorry, ma'am.
We're almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
No! Not a rainbow bridge! No! Don't make me do this! Don't make me do it! Just kidding. Just kidding. It's gonna be easy, right?
Stay focused.
Why does this have to happen now?
We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame. It worked! The core flame responded.
I did that.
Let's get out of here!
I'm taking all the credits. Oh, queer factory has to do a puzzle.
We all have something worth living for.
Everyone is doomed.
And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
This is so funny. They're running away and Phainon is still giving the dramatic quotes. Not quotes, like a dramatic speech. As he really said, I don't have time for your bullshit. She got the admin access, exactly.
Wait, what was that sound?
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
No time to be sleepy piggy. We must. Okay.
Everyone, hold on tight.
Isn't that sound? How's that possible?
No time for speculation. Run!
Oh shit! I was not expecting that.
The Titan! Their core flame has already. Could this be Saliosi?
Thank you for that shot. Hello?
That twisted form. Did the black tide bring me back to life?
The core flame has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Saliosi, is that you?
I actually cannot believe there's a third phase.
I choose you.
Traveler, no time for dying now.
Guide you on your path. I can't die. But
This gentle.
thanks.
Traveler. Ah no! I think the wrong thing. Oh, being a mouse player. God damn it.
Let this place witness.
Disadvantage of being a mouse player, god damn it.
I can't die. But thanks.
I'm still here.
I am struck. Dying slowly.
soul now accepts your punishment.
Hero, the echo of the apocalypse. Stop, Lady Celiosi!
Overcome the thorns. Doubt farewell. Burn it all.
Witness humanity. Set forth return.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Mimi!
Forever two.
Set forth return.
I can't.
Punish the children of humanity!
No! No! Okay, that was supposed to happen.
We must bring light to these dark times!
No.
With just a glimmer of light, I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine, Hyacinth. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise!
Lord Flame, bestow upon us the healing rainbow! With this gentle storm,
Guys, I'm gonna lose my mind. This music could be a bit louder.
awaken, Lady Celiosi!
I can't thank you enough.
Guys, I'm gagged. I'm
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
I choose you!
Burn it all.
oh, the music is so good.
Dying soul now accepts your punishment.
Witness humanity. Humanity's tenacity.
Such a so cool.
Set forth return.
I can't thank you enough.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Hero of the sky, awaken!
Humanity is before me. Burn it all.
And back on, living face to resound. Beyond all
The first and only God that Dawnmaker will slay. It's you!
Heroes, help us! Hero of the sky, witness the will of humanity!
Children of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment. Beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend, passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
Thousands of years ago in the sleeping quarters of Catholic's priests. This was... Anytime that... Wow! The music, the cutscenes, everything. Like, literally, I'm not kidding. I wish you could see. I actually got chills. Wow. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I got chills. That was so... Fuck, that was so good. That was so crazy. So good. We're barely halfway. That's great. People 7 will go in. Recapture the one. Yeah, the wildfire feelings. Such a crazy cut. Everything was so well made. Holy shit. Like, chills. Chills. I am so pretty much speechless. Cause like, that was so phenomenal. Like, wow. That was...
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway.
I sent it when I went through this, yeah.
I finally found it! Aww. It must be this. The gem of all worlds.
It looks really nice
that
here.
the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device.
It's all important, okay. I'll be
I can
focusing.
already
I mean, I'm
catch
still
the
focusing.
sweet scent of treasure seeping from
I'm
this
so
little
excited.
box.
I am...
So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus. That name rings a bell. Oh! He's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus's ability for now. Now...
I am Atticus.
Atticus sounds well.
Atticus, why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cipher. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
Ah, the prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming, but over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches. Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone. I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima? Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, Seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived. And that was my stint as a priest at Dawn Cloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone.
That's expensive.
Not even Bartolos.
Yeah, she's really dedicated.
You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now. But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore? That Deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. What's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. could she be plotting something else? Such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious. This dagger's got a nice look to it. Let's see it. Wow. It's crafted from Kremnoan steel. These people are well equipped. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Akama, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path and stay away from dangerous jobs like this. Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask. Huh. Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks. It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself. Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs. Nobody wears this style anymore, do they? Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh. What do we have here?
Oh, okay. The cleaner's rendezvous note. After the usurper's death, the Phainon mobilized many refugees to join the garrison and restricted the city's defenses. The average schedule it follows. Guard shifts in the Memorial Market have increased in frequency from the action hour to curtain fall hour. All patrols along the path of pirating will begin 1 quint earlier. Take careful note of these changes to avoid unnecessary complications. The note appears to have been smoothed flat, then curled again, suggesting it was once rolled inside a secret message cylinder. Beep, High Priest of the Flame Chasers. A middle-aged beep with grey hair, stooped posture, and a burn scar on the right side of the neck, visits the chanting hall alone to pray during entry hours. First quint. Beep. An exposed iron nail will be placed on the star railing. Beep. An accident might beep, silence him permanently. Dark crusted blasting have obscured the text, and the names have been deliberately smeared away by bloody fingers. Phainon and the Mydei have frequently visited the Twilight Courtyard lately to meet with healers. In their conversations, they mentioned the Skyfolk and the date under Night's past affairs. The day to reclaim Aquila's core flame appears to be imminent. 1,000 years old grudge will be settled then. Make preparations, for the moment draws near. Written on the inner side of the clean bandage, emanating a dry herbal fragrance.
A paper note. Talk about old school. All right. Once the seamstress's power is diminished, the world wound web slowed drastically. From 5 threads to just 2. Looks like I was too quick to judge. Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threads. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well? Or has she given up? Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew. Huh? What was that? The noise came from above. Could it be? Huh? It looks like they pulled it off. The deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky.
Thank you very much.
I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power... absolutely terrifying. With the core flame of Aquila taken, the flame chase journey is down to its final threat. They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath. All right then. Guess it's my turn to see what you've got. Oh, you made it.
Oh.
I've been waiting for you. Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver, whatever your name is.
Oh.
Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech.
Throne of worlds, core flame. Must take back.
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out.
Look at Cipher.
Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last two core flames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquila's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it. All you can do is sit and wait for the Chrysos heirs to bring it down, then swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself. Isn't that so? Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic. But hey, I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you. That's right, I have Kephales's core flame. But if you think you can snatch it from my claws, you'll have to catch me. Fun fact, Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet. They've got the stamina to match.
Does he meow? Does he actually meow? Grab bag! Go play the story! You will know when you play it. You will know when you play it.
How did you get ahead of me? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't swing that thing! Easy there. You're after Kephales's core flame, aren't you? Fine, take it! The deliverer made me steal it. It's no use to me anyway. Look, since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor cat's life? That's
So
the spirit. You get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins. You really are a brainless mutt, aren't you? Woof woof. Come on! Come on! You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you? Well, look at that.
Like a nasty
They
dog.
actually caught up with me. No one's ever managed that before. It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove.
I thought we would have seen him though. Okay.
You sure stumble over your words, but you've got some speed on you. I'm going to speed up. Don't get left behind. Just in time to take a break. Don't tell me they might all...
Why did they do that?
What? Still not here? Well, that's disappointing. Oh well, I guess I'll just...
Wait around a little longer for you.
Phainon?
Stixia, you're stunning. Oh, look who it is. The Flame Reaver. First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Akama, the deliverer of Amphoreus. They say I'm destined to return Kefali's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders. But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness. You want the core flame? Come and get it. But only if you beat me fair and square.
This is like a Scooby-Doo chase.
I was
Come
hoping
on.
you'd at least humor me for a little while.
Stupid mutt! Fooled by the same trick twice!
This is actually the Scooby-Doo chase. Like, you cannot...
Bye-bye, Flame Reaver.
I love this.
Not as fun as I'd hoped. I guess a brainless brute isn't much fun when it comes to mind games.
Yeah, just missing the running.
Seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible.
Doctor, you're huge, kinda, yeah.
They're not going to back off anytime soon. Well then. Guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
So funny. God damn indeed.
Cipher up. Do you still plan to go to Dawn Cloud?
I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, seamstress.
Is it for the gem of all worlds?
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you. I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
Well,
Aglaea, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore. Deliverer.
Piggy!
You better thank me.
Piggy's back.
Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
No.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Can't escape. This is fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cycles can't be broken.
Cycles. Fate! Give me a break! Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves. Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat, clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
Horrifying. It has to be me.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before. Looks like there's no getting away from you.
Exactly.
And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up. Now, how about we spice things up with a bit of competition? As a fellow heir to the divine authority of Calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion. Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver.
Oh.
I've been around for over 1,000 years.
Wait, that's crazy.
I've never met anyone who can match my speed. Until now.
Wait, this is so
But
funny.
speed is
I
my
love
only
this.
trick. Today, you're getting the full performance.
How the looks.
Return to the great dream.
I'll take it on.
They'll have their own names as well.
Come to me.
Found me. Our cute playset with enough believers. Life become reality. Gotcha.
Return to the great dream.
I'll take it on.
Good dog. I can summon as many clones as I need. Guess how many lives I have?
I'll take it on. You can't run. Come to me. I'll take it on.
Our cube with enough believers. Life becomes
Is futile.
I've played with you long enough. Time to retrieve.
Take it on.
See you around, bud. Only a mindless fool would fall for the same trick 3 times in a row. Victory is mine, fiend.
To all citizens of Akama, today I bring you 2 pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous. First, let us offer our blessings to the departed. our beloved Chaplain Amphoreus has returned to the embrace of Sky Father Kefali. May he rest in peace. But citizens, do not grieve his passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Amphoreus found peace. While he still had his wits, he heard the final words of the Sky Father. And that brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor. And now, I shall share those words with every soul in Amphoreus. They said, "The prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence. The eternal night is looming. The dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles forever."
Until forever?
Skyfather's love transcends time itself, stretching across endless eons.
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast in gratitude for the Sky Father's gift. Our mission is to transform the Sky Father's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Amphoreus will come to believe the light of the dawn device
never fades. Kefali's protection has no end.
You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. The prophecies, petty change, was quite literal after all. Atticus. He's a good kid. I stole your identity. I owe you an apology. But I owe more than just an apology. There's also you, Aggie. Back then, I had to leave Akama. You see, you were so good at reading hearts. If I had stayed by your side, my fragile lies would have been exposed sooner or later. Your weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you and Treeby. I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself. But at least there's one thing I did Accomplished. Kephalis' core flame is not here. It's safe. It's safe now. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief, at least I did something for the flame chase. Aggie, can you hear me? Say something. Anything. Anything. Please.
You are the unsung hero of Amphoreus, Cipher. You saved us all. You betrayed the world. And in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
If there were a lie so brilliant that it could fool everyone, wouldn't it simply become the truth?
Lies will always be lies, Cipher. But sometimes, they can be more noble than the truth.
What happened?
The core flame in my hand. It's trembling. It's sending me a warning.
Yeah. That was never Aggie, she just used the power. Yeah, she gaslighted herself, basically. So she wouldn't be alone. I am not okay. Fuck, this might be the most emotional patch this far, honestly. It's kinda hitting too hard.
Lord Phainon, in Amphoreus' mythology, isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aglaea to Kephalis?
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Phainon?
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aglaea gifted the Dawn device to Kephalis.
Everyone, calm down.
Focus,
Listen to
nerd.
me. The core flame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burned through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished.
What do you mean by that?
If the core flame's message is true, Akuma has lost the Dawn Device's protection. Darkness will consume the Holy City in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Phainon, I feel something too.
You sense it as well.
While Hyacinth was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky. There are so many, so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the Dawn Device, the Holy City will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift. Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission of the Chrysos heirs. As for me, Denny, you're still carrying the Goose's spirit water, aren't you?
What? That was just a precaution. It's not a time.
No. The time has come. Open the path to the vortex for me. There's still one thing I can do for the people down there. Return the core flame of Aquila and inherit their divine authority. I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people.
There must be another way.
Don't waste time thinking about alternatives. This will resolve everything. Danny, I'm counting on you.
I understand. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of the celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water revealed the way. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the skyfall will mend dusk and dawn. Lady Tribius, Lady Tribius' prophecy. It seems it didn't fail after all.
It still feels unreal, even after seeing it a second time. You'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
But we can't stay. Lagnia and I. We have people waiting for us. A home calling us back.
The Astral Express, isn't it? March 7th? The one you always mention. I'd like to meet her someday.
I'm sure the two of you would get along wonderfully.
I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments.
And you, Hyacinth? Do you not feel sadness?
Of course I do. A sharp, aching sadness. I feel every bit of it.
Why hide it? No one here would mock you for showing true vulnerability.
As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Don Hung, it's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden. The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown?
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Goodbye, everyone. Please, become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals, I'll guard them until the very end.
A few days ago in Akuma Twilight Courtyard.
Miss Hyacinth, are you really leaving? Yes. Lord Phainon has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility.
What about this new Twilight Courtyard?
Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing! We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Treby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacinth. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacinth feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaea took over the leadership of Akama, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Celiosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglaea's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery, even up till the day she left. So I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role.
Lady Treby, why are you laughing?
The answer Cindy wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective.
You, not you, Anaxa. You.
Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Now that I think about it, I feel much better.
I may not have Lady Aglaea's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacinth.
Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Treby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the core flame? I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Akama. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the core flame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world.
Pillars of the world.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold. Till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir.
This was just an 8. Yeah, absolutely.
Cindy, are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunabis. The mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacinth.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akama is on the brink, and I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. Honored ones, please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacin. What do you think, Celiosi?
The Sky Folk.
Lady Celiosi? I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent, how many truly deserved their fate. That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Celiosi. The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame-chased journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Celiosi.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide. An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Celiosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength, even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. What I must do is merge with the sky and cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can.
This sounds like
Professor Anaxa, do you remember that lesson? In the end, I followed the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky. I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people, but even so, I still achieved my dream.
Hyacinthia. Thank you.
The sky is burning.
Akama's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening?
Can Hyacinth fix the sky? Was this not predicted in the prophecy?
Tribi would have made sure to warn us if there were any mention of it. Even if Hyacinth takes the divine authority of the sky, she probably won't be able to banish this darkness. The Black Tide, its power probably surpasses even that of the Titans. All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Akama?
Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way.
The unexpected is always part of our journey. We still stay with Akama until the end, no matter what. Over there, do you see it? The broken structures look like they've turned transparent.
I've never seen anything like this before. Could the Black Tide be the cause? There are too many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out. We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kefali's core flame is still safe. I'm confident that Miss Cipher will do everything in her power to fulfill her duty.
My Kafka! She's back!
The transport platform's route is blocked by rubble. Partner, help buy us some time. Good job. Now we can get off the mountain. A Black Tide creature. At Dawn Cloud. Oh no. The people in the city. We must find out where they've reached the city from.
Yeah, people are...
Please hold on till we get back.
People are surrounded by danger, but I must continue. I cannot say. If I had that Acheron, maybe I would zip zap.
Anyone who dares stand in our way will get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
God damn.
Over there! Kefali's core flame is being kept in the center of the council. We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis.
You mean...
Right. Worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Kefali's core flame. If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anaxa's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Aglaea. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphoreus. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now. Her will to heal the world is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she's succeeded.
Oh, Skyfather Kefali, please forgive these ignorant and lowly children of humanity. They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers.
Can you please kill her?
This blood-red sky and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
Kindness.
Fine.
Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this, sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
It looks like she got a screw loose. Time to avenge Aglaea. We have more important matters at hand. We shouldn't waste our time on a pitiful map. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'll pray for you, so demise. How about that? Heck.
Danheng is right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life. But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission.
He's right. He's right.
Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Can ever stop being nice to
Fulfill your
her?
mission. Kevali's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will you fulfill the prophecy?
Lost to the
She's gone
winds.
completely mad. To the point where she's just spewing nonsense.
Yeah, it is worse.
For the longest
But
time,
like,
Kefali's core
still.
flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of
The
Elders
hatred
know
I
how
have
to
towards this
activate the
woman
core
is
flame
actually
casket.
insane. I don't think I hated like Hoyo character this much. Like that's actually crazy. She needs to have a ZZ type of transformation. How we're gonna find the core member now? We'll just have to force kindness to help us. At least should we seek her? Oh. I'll just, you know, how?
No. There's no need for such trouble.
Her whole transformation
Professor
needs-
Anaxa taught
No.
me more than just what was in the textbooks.
I am so... I cannot handle this woman, I'm sorry. One gun, one bullet. It all it takes, you know?
During his time at Dawn Cloud, Professor Anaxa conducted surveys in various areas. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold.
Merciful gaze.
It worked. One step left to undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength again.
Okay. No. Oh, no. Unactivated keyholes will appear. Skip 10 minutes now. No, we got this. She's gone. You know, like I will just gaslight her. I'll be like, girl, shut the fuck up. We can lose our Stop. I'm not gonna fail. I don't get anything what they're saying to me. Like, I'm reading this, but it seems like I'm reading in another language and I don't get anything, okay? But that's okay. That's fine. It's fine. I got it. Uh-huh. Okay. Why didn't it go? Oh, there we go. Wait, what did I do wrong? Oh. There we go. Aha! Take that. Holland her! Holland! If no one will do it, I will! That's... I apologize. I apologize for what I did now.
Take the core flame and let's hurry down the mountain. Donahung, can you use the spirit water art again?
I've used up all the spirit water I brought, and oh, these are all losses in and stuff. I'll get the job done already. Just now, after we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the waters of Amphoreus severing their connections with me.
Is this also a result of the black tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
You all thought I completely lost my mind. If the core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched, you all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Madness! I will strike her down for you! Into the line for us.
Partner, calm down.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry? But...
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cipher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By any means necessary. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis, and Cipher will meet us there for sure.
The girl did her part. But if she wasn't successful...
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces. 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way. Until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
I understand. At least to this day, I don't recall any Kratos heirs failing their mission for the flame chase journey. This land was actually so hot? Absolutely.
She will be no exception. But before that, we must survive and break through this siege.
Kill them all! Of course, partner. Another apocalypse? Been there, done that. It's time.
Nothing major.
We're black tie monsters.
Receive divinity.
All will be swept away by the wind.
The dead return! Bloom.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Existence is unity.
Actually, I will try to... Ooh, lady. I get what it is or aim at. Okay.
Attribution.
Receive divinity.
I win a level.
The dead return!
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Didn't hurt.
Have you got me? Wait, that was this. Kevin, you said that. Is that the one? No way. Wow, I'm the wife.
What is it we're waiting for?
I'm a killer husband of Rita now. Lavender marriage, of course it's a lavender marriage. I'm getting screwed. Love them. Wait, that's so crazy.
Stand still.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Wee wee.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Get ready to learn French? What do you mean? Damn needs to learn Croatian. Okay. I ain't gonna. I know my French. I can say oui oui, non.
Relax.
Je n'appelle.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
And that's it. I can forgive you having a long marriage, but I cannot believe you're marrying a friend. I'm sorry.
It's done. Let's go.
Phainon. A fate well deserved. She is dead. We're getting right here, right now, live on this stream. Miss Bitch finally got wrecked. I'll not shed a single tear for her. She was from really fought to the end. A fate well deserved.
Perhaps. But
no bad.
As a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience.
Honestly, I
Let's
just
go.
wish we got like a cutscene where she got stabbed.
It's time to leave this place.
Everyone, can we run faster?
You see, you are
I've got
good
a
at.
bad feeling. Everyone! Look, behind us!
In the end, they still showed up.
Now it's not time for a fight.
I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on. But not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible. Come on. We have to get out of here.
What did he do? What did he
Keep
do?
running.
Did
and
he
never
fart?
Turn back.
I'm sorry. He just like poof, but he was still there. So. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyways. Focus. Wow.
They will catch up to us sooner or later. Keep running. Don't stop.
God damn. I think that's him turning on his wallflower.
What in the world happened?
Retreat to the temple.
I don't
Protect
get
your.
Ah! No. How did they?
has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver?
Dusk has descended as ordained. Must reset.
Just give up on talking sense to them. It's time to show off the fruits of training. They keep repeating themselves like that.
If words won't work, then we can only express our resolve with our blades. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people. We will not fall here!
Leave this to Castorice and me!
That was really close.
It's too early to relax.
On the field.
Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mydei may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Tribute didn't follow us. Does she tend to stay above to help Mydei? Lagnia, can you still run?
Protect us! Sky Father, save us!
Someone is calling for help. Over there.
The black tide creatures are threatening the people. We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly. That rainbow barrier.
Stand still.
Ill fate descends!
Oh, passive.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Relax.
Ill tidings manifest.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Mind your manners.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Everyone, you're all safe. For now.
Thank you, Lord Phainon.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier. This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacinth uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful.
Looks like she did it.
Yeah. Citizens! My companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacinth. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacinth has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaea. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Phainon.
won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future. But even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission.
Did I try to teleport me?
The people in the market must also be Cortonis! Quick! Let's go check on him!
No, Pookie!
Cortonis, hang in there!
Returned, Phainon. Burning the holy city is... To resist, I did all I could.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Marmorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are... But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected the people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
I fear this is Amphoreus' end, Cortonis. There is only one way to save our home.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy. Go for miracle. Deliver. You shall become.
No, we're not. Yeah, don't.
One more thing. There is. Waiting at the vortex of Genesis, Lady Phainon is. Kefali's cold flame is safe, she said.
Phainon.
Black Tide's creature, prepare for battle.
Urgent. The situation is... Leave them to me. The monsters.
But...
Died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did. But if destined, inescapable death is, why not leave behind some glory?
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell, Grand Craftsman. Let us depart. To the Chrysos Airspaths.
For battle, these hands were not meant. But if to protect the holy city's future, they are needed. To the final moment, I will fight!
Cortonis said that Phainon had news of the core flame. As expected, Miss Cipher did not fail her mission.
Aggressive Airspaths. Not a soul in here. Those translucent structures are here too.
These buildings... I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating.
Buildings have memories do?
Yes. The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphoreus. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
All he wanted was to do mine and craft, yeah. I really like how Solomon was the thief falling like on my hands, yeah.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black-tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
The bathwaters are conveying sorrow and despair in a ways I can barely comprehend. I'm getting a vague sense of Oh my god.
They caught up to us!
Oh.
Don't tell me that Mydei...
No way. No. Oh my god. You guys go ahead, I'll show up the rear. No. Okay. So obsessed, yeah. Phainon, take Magna to the vortex of Genesis. I will stay here and hold them off.
Dunhun, you...
Don't hesitate, Phainon. You still shoulder the mission of the Era Nova. We don't know if the Flame Reaver has any clones up ahead. Lagnia, stay close to Phainon and keep him safe. Amphoreans often speak of destiny. The destiny of the Trailblaze is to bind the life of death and death of every world to our own existence. Such a hasty farewell. I won't allow it. Stay together with you. Everyone in the crew still waiting for our return. I don't intend to say goodbye forever to anyone. Don't worry. I'll do everything in my power to survive. All the bath that he needs here, yeah. Time to be used.
Running out. Everything will be reset.
Go.
You better keep your word, Dan Heng. You cannot die here.
Where there's a flowing water, I can harness its power to purge the filth.
This power, unfamiliar. Who are you?
Even if I were just past a traveler, I would not hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet. This is the destined course that a trailblazer cannot escape. I am a nameless, and what I'm going to do is to defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Follow me.
God damn. Papa just to drip up. He's been so past at your princess, yeah.
Lord Phainon. Finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
Phainon, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Crateros and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages. Until I complete the core flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Phainon.
Nemosity. Several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacinth's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Phainon. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you.
What in the world is going on? Are you hiding something from me, Phainon? The only reason he had been down here, he had to be here is because March frozen and Wildwood so
My apologies, partner.
True.
I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akima was taken by the Black Tide. As long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Don Hung would at least have a chance to get home safely.
Progress bars already at 95%, and you're leaving me on a cliffhanger! Oh my god. In the most serious moments. Phainon, you puppy, stop it. Yeah. Wait, why is my Twitch? Okay, there we go. Actually, I don't mind how much. I don't. Wait, actually, I don't hold much weight for the wealth anymore. He needs to touch again. Those old bones are making him fragile.
I know this is hard to accept. But even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Don Hung taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Don Hung told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. Two of them left a deep impression on me, Belobog and Penacony. The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving. Because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story, Don Hung told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the two of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphoreus. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphoreans have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home. The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest. Let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to two visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
And even if we ignore the prophecy, we can't go back now. He hasn't told me about the Shiancho since the story hasn't been written yet. Yeah, the music, yeah. The music... Oh, I cannot do it now. It's not allowing me to change, currently at least.
Please, don't worry. Lord Phainon has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Okay, there we go. Wait, you said music -1 was over. We'll put it like this now. I don't know if this is better. We'll see now.
Lady Trinan's Sentry Gate is open on the main street outside Akima's walls.
Okay. I need someone to talk, so...
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice.
Like, Phainon speaks a bit softer now, so the music kinda does... gets over him, but... I usually keep music 2 volumes down. You see, this part, it's kinda strong, but I don't know. After Forest, I think, for the word dance there, still a redeeming shadow. Yeah. I have the right to witness the ending of this trailblaze. Don't try to stop me from coming back like that. A hero doesn't have to bear everything alone. Or change into someone different from yourself.
Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right? Regardless, Dunhung is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that? The spirit water has dried up. Blast. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other chrysospheres.
Snowy.
Trinan! I thought you'd be waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akima's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best.
We're fully crushing out.
Cavali's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Cipher protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out. I don't have to pretend to be an envelope anymore! That was suffocating.
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy!
This certainly was unexpected.
Huh? Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating. Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akima's eternal daylight. Ah, you're right. Woman, you'd better strap in and listen up, brat. That girl Cipher spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphoreus.
Crazy.
She tricked all of you into believing that giant ball on Kefali's back would cast light over Akima forever. Not just that. She even managed to pull that dumb ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagreus, to survive! Hey, Rat! You... still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akuma's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle.
Wow.
But Cipher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery. But now, the lie has come undone. Which means...
We kinda, when we were getting the past of, when Cipher was telling us in the past, it was kinda there said.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cipher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Pat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphoreus. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life. Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cipher to conjure the greatest trick in the world. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this. Take the core flame with you, brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphoreus wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kefali, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
Zagreus take out the core flame that belonged to Kefali, which, okay. The divine body reduced spirit of the space in the dust, their under laughter in the wind.
Strife, death, trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusa's priests, and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis. But that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have. After that, the rest is up to you, Snowy.
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point. Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaea brought back to Akuma. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaea, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that In that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here, because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun. And all of us will see each other again tomorrow.
Ooh.
Ow. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
Become the dawn. Whoever.
Burning skies,
oh my gosh,
shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphoreus looks like, it's truly shocking.
Holy shit.
To be honest, I was initially skeptical, but right now, I'm starting to see your point. Screwy.
If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture
are you
about
happy?
the true nature of Amphoreus?
Oh, at least, you know.
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it?
His main
He's
story
not completely
appearance.
dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Stephen along. No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there, the black balls spewing meteors, you think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion. The immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts, before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing memo keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphoreus.
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts.
March!
Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion. The butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta. I beseech you. In moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end. Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager. The source of Amphoreus' tragedy is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
This is what the world looked like originally. And what are you doing here? Answer my question, Lycus.
Lingus!
Ah, another hero has arrived at the vortex.
I know the main story. I was so happy. The Sim Uni
I can
expansion
no
took
longer
us on.
remember how many times this has happened.
3%.
The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here. No need to panic, Lord Phainon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose: to witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger. An indifferent observer. An anti-Catheran who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos heir's mission?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the Flame Chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
Gaze of distant stars.
One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Phainon.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Phainon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame-chased journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Yet this time, will an epic with endless cycles.
Is it you?
Turn a new page.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Wait! Holy shit. We did it. They leave on a cliffhanger. Of course. Fuck, this is a really... This is a whole new map, by the way, you gotta re-explore. Okay. Make sure to read now in front of you and go to her destination. Yeah, I will read this. This badge... So... 3.4 will be so good, absolutely. And I'm excited to re-explore so much. That's okay. God damn that ending. Like, you know, like, I have to... Was the true one scene we watched? Oh! Okay. Pure cinema. Literally, I felt so many emotions, and most of them were sadness and depression because of this bench. So... I'm still here a week later. Okay, let me read this. Phainon's message. If it was my demon standing here, he would be wiser and more capable than me, right? After Aglaea departed, these words wouldn't stop echoing in my head. It was something I couldn't escape from, and also something I absolutely refused to utter. How can I be worthy of my comrades' and allies' trust? What right have I to stand upon her shoulders and guide others? These questions remain unanswered, but there is no time for doubt. The first enemy, the Dawnmaker, must vanquish in the hesitation and sorrow that have shadowed me this far. That's why I resolved to aid you during your return. Even if it's incomprehensible, even if this means I must impose my will on you, I have to see it done, because the promise of the Era Nova is unclear. To you, who came from beyond Amphoreus, its influence cannot be predicted. After I cleanse my doubt, I find that this is the right decision, born from the depths of my heart. The prophecy claimed that only one person can reach the final end of the Era Nova. Please forgive me for stealing your chance to witness the miracle. My friend, it's because of the prophecies made by Lady Tribe that the Crisis heirs made it to the today. And so, even if we must face the scenes from the promised age, I cannot risk bringing you with me. Thinking back, maybe the only thing I did right in this life is choosing you to trust me and becoming friends with you all. I faintly feel that perhaps the greatest miracle of Amphoreus isn't so much the secrets hidden within the vortex of Genesis, but rather the instant you and Dan Hang descended from the sky. You are the hero of my heart, Lagna. If the next life comes to pass, no matter what I become, I will make sure the world remembers the miracle of the Trailblaze. But I mean, if you don't approve of my solitary decision and plans to create a new path in myself toward a future that no one could imagine, you'll always find a way to break the rules, right? What if I just kill myself? Hero of my heart, yeah. Everyone, the train card entering the forest is still off the contact. March and conditions. Can you read this message? Can I watch if I go to the space station? Help me, space anchor. Oh. Okay. Did you say the herd office? Is this where I was supposed to go? Go to Beetle. Weekly boss now. Wait, why? Wait, seclusion zone area? Okay. Wait, did I... fuck, it was the other one. Never trust me with... Oh, okay, there we go. Oh. Stop! You all know about me and the teleport point. You all know. You all know. The bubbles. Memory bubble Amphoreus. Okay. Yeah, I know. I was watching. Okay. Bubble drifts through the air when you close. Okay. Touch. Why is it not voiced? In my long existence, I have certainly come across worlds that use space-time as barriers. Are any of you familiar with the Emperor's Scepter? Good to see something. Time to reading, streamer. Oh my god, okay. A colossal system among Imperial Robert II's collection of scepters operated by yeah, your husband also. Yeah, there he is also. He's here. He's been here constantly. Operated by the anti-life equations and created to simulate destructions scenarios for innumerable civilizations. Even amid the scholar's strife, when other scepters were depleted of computing power, none dared employ such ungovernable erudition weapons. They were either sealed forever or cast into distant stellar abysses. Scrooby, where did you come across such a sinister artifact? While exploring the origins of inorganic life across distant border stars, I found one that had escaped detection. Even though its operator had perished in self-coronation, the scepter continued to function. Terrifying computational tides surged within it, yet not a single ripple escaped to the outside world. To protect its extrapolation from external disruption, the Imperial scepter secluded itself in a concave space and deliberately warped in internal time flow. The world inside Scepter gradually descended into the madness after centuries of extrapolation. When I attempted to peer inside, I nearly had my logical components disrupted by those insane data entities. Conclusion: should Imperial Scepter extrapolate? Oh my god. Run. I'm not part of these people. I cannot speak these words. Run amok, it might instigate another calamity driven by inorganic life. Consequently, I devoted 2 Ember eras to disable it from without. Deduction: a warrior's actual identity might be a lost Imperious Scepter or similar erudition construct, while Lingus may be its operator. Or perhaps another Rupert hidden from the world. It's hard to imagine the madness within the scepter that has been extrapolating for over 100 Ember eras. Interesting. Okay. I'm sorry, you cannot see this. I just want to show you this real quick. I have a quest, Legend of Galactic Balance Builder, and it said, "From Giovanni!" I know who Giovanni is, but to be honest, the first thing that I thought of is Giovanni from the Infinity Nikki. But I know it's the other guy. The NPC that I'm not a fan of. Bubble drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly... Okay. I wish I could just read that. Okay. To explore information inside the scepter, I once spent half an Ember era creating a cognitive anchor. Yay. This is the gift I bring to you all. After implanting it into the Imperial Scepter, then I secured a set of anchored temporal coordinates without compromising its shell. Even when a world's temporal flow is disoriented, basic causality remains inviolable. In the smallest computational increments, time's flow still follows these grindable patterns. My god, these words! Logic. If the firewall Lingus created for Amphoreus is similar to the Imperial Scepter's self-defense mechanism, then the I cannot read it in the word that it's in like a, how to say it? Anyways, Anchor should be effective against it as well. Oh, screw it, the last time I was impressed was when we built this simulated universe together. You flatter me, Madam Herda. It's just a minor invention, not satisfying to use but serves its purpose. Well, I still have some questions, Mrs. Curlium's gift will surely help us reach Lagnia Danhang. Premises. We have the temporal coordinates of those brave nameless and the Anchor actually works on Amphoreus. The first is easy. I've seen their residual, oh my god, memoria in the firewall, which works perfectly as a reference points. As for the letters, well, there's only one way to find out. Okay. Also, another thing, Heisey mentioned a date dispatch, and it's 1 year later than when Mydei stepped down, so time seems to be a lot faster than outside. Oh, I see. Okay, there's two more bubbles. Two more bubbles. Okay. Not long ago, fully gaze swept across Amphoreus. Combined with the intel Madame Herda gathered on this journey, Amphoreus might soon trigger the rage of Lord Ravager. Pantilla. We confronted her on the Xiancho and later gained some relevant information from her. I wonder if the distraction secretly brewing behind Amphoreus comes from the renowned overlords like Zephyrio, Kalanova, and Iron Tome, or from the still unknown to the worlds like Pantilla. Whichever one it is, when it erupts, countless lives will surely be lost. When you look at it that way, Amphoreus might be a safety box. After all, 3 forces at the emanator level or even higher. If they were to come to blows, it would be far more explosive than the Chadwick's bombs. If that's true, wouldn't Lagnia Danhang be in extreme danger in Amphoreus? In any case, we must reach them somehow. Oh really, Sunday? Oh really? Okay. Chadwick's mentioned his bombs would only destroy 27 planets, so not okay. Only 27 planets, okay. Based on Madame Herda's account, the Intellitron named Lingus, I will still call him Lingus, I'm sorry, has also been bathed in a nose's gaze. Having such an entity guarding Amphoreus will likely make our plans extremely difficult to execute. Fear not, I've come prepared. We'll fight the magic with magic and science with science. Beating machine brain with machine brain. I appreciate Madame Herda's confidence in me, but before we delve into discussion, there's something I must ask. Robodude with Robodude, yeah. Madame Herda, did you actually enter the world of Amphoreus? Mrs. Crowley means that the Amphoreus you entered, Madame Herda, might have been a cognitive barrier constructed by Lingus, similar to the power of harmony. Manipulating my cognition without my awareness. That might be beyond even an animator of harmony. Screwy, are you saying the world I entered was just a firewall? Precisely, and I fear it wasn't a simple firewall at all. Amphoreus uses space as his first barrier. For Madame Herda, crossing this barrier is a child's play. However, the second barrier is time itself. That explains it. Madame Herda mentioned observing traces of the two nameless in the world of Amphoreus, which appear to be both residual memoria and data materialization. Which means that at various moments, Aglaea and Danhang paths have overlapped with Madame Herda's. On the bright side, this at least confirms that they landed safely and made such a successful progress in the trailblaze. Oh. Okay. Bilinguals. Damn. Okay. That's actually crazy. Congrats! Yay! Now we officially did it. God. What a journey. This patch actually, to be honest, this patch hit the most for me. Maybe because I was also pretty emotional most of the time. Like, goddamn. And for 3.4, I am so excited.